Mommy Nkechi, a rapper don't tell she the kneel for grave where my youth day, Papa Emeka. Don't blind from growing, Peking don't fall, now watch up, I'm raw. Me self, they shake my hand, no feel. Yesterday we laughed, today now dust we more. If we don't stop this night where we they share, tell me who go sing for the ones we know they.
She need the voice from under the soil. Brother, no let my blood turn to oil. Little Ada they ask where my papa go. Her small hand they shake, she knows I be this woe. I beg my people see this fire we burn. Now our house they blaze, now our future they turn. We go tell their ghosts we no go fail you. If we hold this love, that death go burn you.
I see Mommy Nkechi, a rapper don't tell she the kneel for grave where my youth day, Papa Emeka. Don't blind from growing, Peking don't fall, now watch up, I'm raw. Me self, they shake my hand, no feel. Yesterday we laughed, today now dust we more. If we don't stop this night where we they share, tell me who go sing for the ones we know they.
She need the voice from under the soil. Brother, no let my blood turn to oil. Little Ada they ask where my papa go. Her small hand they shake, she knows I be this woe. I beg my people see this fire we burn. Now our house they blaze, now our future they turn. We go tell their ghosts we no go fail you. If we hold this love, that death go burn you.
No, make we try, yo. Back up in the day.
I beg my people see this fire we burn. Now our house they blaze, now our future they turn. We go tell their ghosts we no go fail you. If we hold this love, that death go burn you.
Oh, make we try, yo.
Back up joins with the trembling. Oh, hey. If we no join now, our children go so.
Biafra, which way we they go now? Leader them maddest people they fight guy. From BRG to USB, Wahala know the rest. Which way Biafra? Which way we they go now? Leader them maddest people they fight guy. From BRG to USB, Wahala know the rest. Big no, oh. Please, please, oh. No be your Igbo divide us. Now we do amo. Big no, oh. Form soldier, but we still the be for them carry canoe go, we turn enemy. Simon open mouth, them start to judge his speech. Telegram full of war, no love at all. One side say autopilot, one say delete them all. But the blood where we shed, you know they flow backward. USB rise, but ego they break what? We get banner, we get flag, but every corner, now tribal drive. Big on, oh. Which way now, which way, oh. No be your Igbo divide us. Now we do amo. Talk true now. Big on, oh. Biafra get the dream, but I hate it, they slow and go. Unity no get duplicate, no try fake am. You dey form freedom fighter, but you dey hate am. USB no be juju, now we go build am. Stop to cause, make we raise nation. Which way Biafra? Which way we they go now? Leader them maddest people they fight guy. From Bridgie to USB, Wahala know the rest. Big on, oh. Which way now, which way, oh. No be your Igbo divide us. Now we do amo. Talk true now. Big on, oh. Big on, oh. Biafra get get a dream, but I hate it, they slow and go. And we get a leader, them carry. We get a soldier, them jail. We get a youth, them divide. Still we rise, USB worldwide. Which way Biafra? Which way we do go now? Nigga, them honestly put the fight high. From G to USB, Wahala know the rest. Big on, oh. Which way now, which way, oh. No be Igbo divide us. Now we do our more. Talk true now. Big on, oh. Big on, oh. Biafra get a dream, but I hate it, they slow and go.
This is na wicked word. This is na confusion word. Listen to Palibran. I'm really telling you a story about one lady girl. Pali they go to work. Pali they work for bank. Then I enter for motor. The river they go. The river they go. Opposite Udi. But the lucky hand the side. Along Gusukudu Road. I see people run. I see people run. Then I ask the driver. The driver waiting they happen. The driver waiting they happen. The driver tell the party boy. See no day for talk. See no day for talk. It better you take your eye and see. Then I call the driver. The driver waiting. The driver waiting. This is na wicked word. This is na confusion word. Listen to Palibran. I'm really telling you a story about one lady girl. Pali they go to work. Pali they work for bank. Then I enter for motor. The river they go. The river they go. Opposite Udi. But the lucky hand the side. Along Gusukudu Road. I see people run. I see people run. Then I ask them.
niile onye ebere ya na ngọzi ya na-adịgide ma ruo mgbe ebighị ebi, onye ọ bụ naanị ya mazuru ihe niile, onye dị ngọzi site n'ebighị ebi ma ruo n'ebighị ebi, nke mere ndị gboo ji wee na-etu ya na ọ bụ naanị ya bụ ebighị ebi, nna ndị nsọ, onye anyị dabere. Anyị na-akpọku aha nsọ gị n'uhuruchi, ụtụtụ, ehihie, abalị, n'ihi na ụmụ gị gbasasịrị ka ụkpaka ụwa niile gburugburu, wee na-arịọ gị ma mma gị na ebere gị, amara gị na ọmịiko gị ebe ndị gị nọ, ka iru gị wee chaa n'ebe anyị nọ, ka i wee mere anyị amara. Anyị wee na-arịọsị gị ike sị ka ha arabụ ndị kụziri ka ha wee megide anyị, nna nke ebere dị ngọzi, na aka nsị ndị dị etu agabakwa ha ọnụ, na ka ha arabụ imirikiti bụ ndị kụziri wee sị na Biafra agaghị abịa, ndị dị etu agaghị adị, n'ihi na ọ bụ gị onwe gị bụ onye kpebiri na Biafra ga-abịarịrị. Ị bụghị mmadụ, ọ bụ naanị gị bụ Chineke, na ọ bụ naanị gị ka anyị na-efe wee na-aja mma. Ma o nweghị ihe ọzọ ga-eme ka iwe nye anyị Biafra kwee, n'ihi na anyị anaghị efe arụsị, anyị anaghị efe anụkpa ahụ nna nke ebere, anyị anaghị efe arụsị ọbụla apịrị apị. O nweghị ihe ọbụla bụ nke aka mmadụ mere nna nke igwe nke anyị na-akpụ isi ala nye. Ọ bụ ya mere anyị ji wee na-asị na ọ bụ naanị gị bụ Chineke nna nke pụrụ m ihe niile, ọ bụ naanị gị bụ eze. Ọ gbarịrị ka anyị na-arịọ otu ka anyị na-eto gị, nsọpụrụ ka anyị na-asọpụrụ gị mgbe niile ebighị ebi. Anyị wee na-asị gị nna ndị nsọ, biko lekwana ụmụ gị bụ ndị IPOB n'ụwa niile, ezinụlọ Biafra ebe ọbụla ha nọ, nna nke ebere, ka ngọzi gị wee chọta ha, ka i wee were anya ngọzi nke gị wee lekwasị ndị dị etu a, n'ihi na ndị iro karịrị akarị. Lekwa ebe niile nna nke igwe, ka ndị iro wee jiri ụmụ gị wee gbaa ha okirikiri, kama na anyị mana mmeri bụ nke anyị, n'ihi na Biafra bụ ihe kwere anyị na nkwa na ọ ga-abịarịrị na mgbe nke anyị nna nke igwe. Ọ bụ n'elu nkwa nke ikwere anyị ka anyị gbakwasịrị okwu wee na-akpọkọ ha nsọ gị n'abalị a, wee na-asị na ọ bụ naanị gị bụ Chineke nna nke pụrụ m ihe niile, ka amara gị na ebere gị, ịma mma gị na ọmịiko gị wee zuo ụka n'ime ndụ anyị, ka i wee leta ezinụlọ bụ IPOB n'ụwa niile, bụ ndị gị onwe gị rọpụtara sị na ha ga-agara gị ozi, na ha ga-agbasa ozi ọma nke gị nna nke igwe, nke ga-eme ka alaeze gị wee si n'eluigwe wee lọta n'elu ụwa nka, ka ụwa niile wee meghe ọnụ wee si n'ezie n'ezie na ụmụ Biafra bụ ụmụ Chineke. Anyị wee na-eto gị wee na-aja gị ma wee na-agọzi aha nsọ gị, na-asụ n'otuto niile na nsọpụrụ niile, ije ama niile, mbuli elu niile ga-abụ nke na-adịghị ụgbọ mara mgbe niile ebibi ka anyị na-arịọ gị ise ise ise. The very language of heaven itself, that is the language of prayers, and we have prayed this evening, and we must continue to preach this very gospel. It is not a particularly very fine I give, so I don't complain. People are entitled to the opinion, and I don't expect everybody to agree with me all the time. It is impossible. These people, because we stood up to them, because IPOB said enough is enough, because we formed Eastern Security Network to safeguard our land, our forest and our bushes and our farmlands for our people to go and farm, because we said to Fulani, you cannot conquer this land of the ancients. That is the only crime we committed. That is the only crime we committed. They went overboard. We are going to speak in a language you will understand. But Boko Haram, ISIS in West Africa, Ansaru, Miet Yala, Fulani foreign bandits, Fulani local bandits, Fulani terrorists in general, Al-Qaeda in the Maghreb. These are all terror franchise run by Fulani people in Nigeria. That is a fact. It is not hate speech. It is a fact. These people in Aso Rock never spoke the language that Boko Haram understood. They never spoke the language that Fulani headsmen, the same people. What I find astonishing is that these people, they will ignore the timber, the tree in their own eyes, and they'll be looking for the tiny speck of dust in your own. I want to ask Fulani Janjaweed, have you dealt with Boko Haram in their own language? Did you go to the north massacring people, abducting people, killing them, basically committing genocide in broad daylight as you're doing right now in the east? The answer is no. Throughout the years of Fulani rampage through the Middle Belt, have you ever read the riot acts to them? The answer is no. But the whole world, what I find astonishing is the hypocrisy of man. BBC, Twitter, Facebook, all the rest of them, New York Post, everybody, Sky News. All of you are witnesses to this march of the Janjaweed across from the Sahel into the Middle Belt part of Nigeria, killing, slaughtering, and maiming people. All of you are aware. Nobody will ever say to Garba Shehu, why did you not read Riot Act to Boko Haram, to Fulani, your fellow Mietiala, that you gave 100 billion to? Why didn't you read it to them? Oh, he read a Riot Act to IPOB. He read, oh, can't you, the president has spoken. And when I say it, sometimes people take offense, but it is a fact of life that there is something fundamentally wrong with us. I've said this many times because I know that the owners of Twitter, they are listening to my broadcast this evening via that very platform. I want them to understand that I am also self-critical. We are our own worst enemies because of the way we reason, because of the way we think. And that is why black people are at the bottom of the pile all over the world, wherever you go to, because of how we reason. The same person trying to address the issue of insecurity in the East in the language they will understand, failed to address his own people in the language they themselves will understand. Now, I believe that you're following what I'm saying. Please pay very close attention. When it comes to Biafrans, the Easterners, to Igbo people in particular, there is this great understanding, there is this unity of purpose that an Igbo man should be hated and killed if need be. It didn't start today. It started all the way back in 1945. And as most scholars and commentators have noted over the years, anywhere you go and you find hardworking people, people who are blessed by God, they attract envy. The only reason why those idiots like Garoba Sheikh will be mouthing all their rubbish and saying, oh, we are going to speak the language they understand, is because of their natural hatred for Biafran people. Is there anywhere in the world, even the Armenian massacre has been recognized by the US Congress as being a genocide worthy of note? We lost 5 million people. Some of you don't even ask yourself questions sometimes. How come Biafrans lost 5 million people yet nobody's talking about it? It's because of that palpable hatred all across the board for no reason. These are the demons that we are fighting on a daily basis. Now you want to teach Biafrans a lesson or speak to them in the language they will understand, which is the language of genocide. That was the reason why the tweet purportedly made by Buhari was taken down by Twitter. But let us just go back a little bit and at least put on our thinking cap this very evening, morning, noon or night, depending on where you are, and ask ourselves a very simple question. Who brought insecurity into Nigeria? Bandits killed 91 people. By bandits, I mean these are Fulani people. Fulani terrorists killed 91 people in a place called Danko, Wasagu, local government area of Kebbi State. And I want Twitter to listen very carefully to what I have to say. I want all the people listening all over the world to pay attention to what I have to say. The same people threatening to go and unleash genocide and mayhem in the East, in their own backyard, their own people, those referred to as legitimate stakeholders in the government, or should I say the governance of Nigeria, Miyetiala, we are busy slaughtering 91 people in Kebbi State. Now it doesn't stop there. Who are those they are killing, you may ask? Is it not the North? Kebbi State is mainly populated by Hausa people. The Fulani people are killing Hausa people in Kebbi State. They are killing the Leona people. They are killing the Busawa people. They are killing the Dukawa people. They are killing the Dakakari people. They are killing the Kambari people. They are killing the Gungawa people. They are killing the Kamuku ethnic nationality in Kebbi. Are you listening to me? Later on, I will tell you why they're obsessed with dividing us. Southeast, South, Niger Delta, Igbo, and other rubbish. Because in the north, I'm telling you the truth, they are not one. Forget all the rubbish. Because what the Fulanis did very cleverly was to emasculate the political, economic, and social space within Nigeria. All the, should I say, media outlets in the north only have one agenda: to trot out the Fulani narrative on a daily basis. Daily Trust, Premium Times, NTA, Channels Television, to an extent AIT. They are using Punch newspaper. Intermittently, they will use Vanguard. They will use Nation newspaper as they will, now and again. In Kebbi State, as they are busy telling you about Southeast and South, Niger Delta and Igbo. Delta is not even other rubbish. I want to tell you that in one single state in the north, the Fulani is a minority. And in that place that the Fulani people are a minority, they have gone on and killed 91 Hausa people. Are you following what I'm telling you? They have killed 91 Hausa people. You will not hear anybody ever. If it is anywhere else, they'll say, oh, they're killing Fulani. What is happening to Fulani? But Fulani went into Kebbi State, which doesn't belong to them, and killed 91 Hausa people. This happened 2 days ago. No, in fact, basically on Saturday, very early morning on Saturday, it happened yesterday, to be honest, the 5th of June.
So can somebody ask them, where have this Onwekesemia ever worked anywhere in the world? Nowhere. We told them that Nigeria need to be disintegrated according to the ethnic or tribal line. They say, no. You are good when you have diversity. They say your diversity is your strength. We ask them, tell me one country in the world where the diversity has made them to be better than Dubai. We ask you, tell me one country in the world that their diversity made them to be more powerful than America. They say America is also a diversity. I said no. I said no. America do not have dangerous diversity. And I continue to prove the point. They say, no. America have white, America have black. I say, that is not diversity. Diversity is not color. Okay? Diversity is not color. When you want to talk about diversity, you talk about the religion. You talk about law. They say, yes, but America have Muslims everywhere. I say, but still, it is not diversity. The person will tell me, okay, what is diversity? I say, diversity is when you have Sharia law in America, and you have it recognized. And then the Sharia law begin to crash with the federal law of America. It becomes diversity. So do you have anything like that in America? The person will say, no, that is true. That is true. That is where the dangerous diversity in Nigeria comes. Okay? The clash of the law, the clash of the religion. That place in Nigeria, nobody, they don't respect the law. They don't, in America, even, So I want you to tell me which part of the world, and then they say language, thank you very much, language, diversity, language, culture, everything. They say, I don't know, this is a person, yes, Johnson, I don't know what you're asking, say how, but anyway, I'm not here to address questions yet. So I am telling you that dangerous diversity in Nigeria is that you don't have the same language, you don't have the same culture, you don't have the same religion, you don't have the same law. Everything is different, pull apart. And then I asked them again, tell me anywhere in Europe that you have a diversity as their strength. They have not shown. Some of them say, oh, Switzerland. Oh, Jesus Christ. This is Switzerland. And they will look for the entire Europe. They say Switzerland. And to them, they have actually made a point. You see how hypocrites and wicked these people, devilish these people are. They point only one place, tell you Switzerland, and they don't know that Switzerland is the only country in Europe that have a different law. It is where Abacha looted all the money in Nigeria and banned. They have everything different. And because the reason why they are not killing each other in Switzerland is because of the influence of the powerful nation around them, which were built, by the principles that govern each member state of the European Union. Do you understand? So the influence of the European Union is being felt in Switzerland, especially the human rights, the right, like they say, the free world. So Switzerland is part of free world. So those who go there speak German there, they understand, they are free world. Those who go there, they speak, I don't know what language they speak, they're Dutch or something. They are also part of free world. And when you listen to such people, they tell you, Switzerland, they have Dutch, they have Germany, they have this, they have that. And to them, it is diversity. Now ask them, what is the law? What is the law of Switzerland? Do you have two different, do you have German law there? Do you have like law, is the law the same? Or those who speak Germany, they, they have a different legal system. Those who speak Dutch or, or the other language. So these are the things that when you ask them, they stay mute. So what we are saying today is that the Biafra that is coming is going to be the beginning of civilization in Africa. And if you don't know that Biafra is coming, you better wake up. You better wake up.
Welcome, welcome, welcome. Happy weekend to everyone that has joined us. And I thank you for joining us this very weekend. It is a weekend program and we are going to hit it up as we always do, as fast as we can. We are not going to take much of your time so that you can have enough time to go and have your weekend celebration, have time with your family, and do your private activities. I welcome everyone that have joined us. All those who are watching us from TikTok, I welcome you. Thank you for joining on TikTok. Those who are joining us on Facebook, I welcome you on Facebook. Those who are joining me on YouTube, where I am hosting the program, I welcome every one of you. I can see my beloved brother Chukuma. It's been a long time. And you are here. Thank you so much, Chukuma, for joining today. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. You're always remembered. You're not forgotten. Thank you for being there. And every other person that is in this program, whether you write message or not, whether you are, whatever you're doing, and you are joining on this program, I welcome you, whether you are watching from Biafra land, from Nigeria, from Africa, from Asia, Europe, America, Australia, Canada, New Zealand. You are joining from China. You are joining from Russia. You're joining from Israel. I welcome you to this very platform and I thank you for being part of this program. Please, as you join us, like and share the program. If you are joining us on TikTok, try to help us to tap on the screen as much as you can so that others can get notification and join us. If you are watching on Facebook, like and share. You are on YouTube, like and share in all the platforms where you belong. Remember, it is only we that will preach our message. Nobody will help us to preach our message. Instead, they are trying as much as possible to see that they can be able to hold our voice. They don't want us to have a voice. So for us to have that a voice to make impact, you must add your own effort by sharing the program. liking the program, you click like and you share. It doesn't cost you money. It doesn't cost you anything. It doesn't even cost your time. You just click on it, and that is it. I welcome everyone once again. For the sake of those who are joining us on this platform for the very first time, I want you to know and remember that this platform where you are watching this program is a platform that is built to support humanity. In this platform, we do not come here to instigate violence. We don't come here to preach hate. We don't come here to attack people or individual. We do not come here to preach any propaganda or blackmail against any group. We don't come to this platform to attack any religion or region or race. What we do in this platform is to support the cause of Biafra, to preach and support the cause of Biafra, and also debunk every single lie that have been told against the Biafran people, against the Biafran leaders. In this platform, we come here to speak the truth and nothing but the truth. We come here to make sure that the voice of the Biafran people are heard. That is what we do in this platform. This platform is to support humanity wherever you are coming from, whatever be your ethnic group, whatever be your location, whatever your orientation. As long as you are genuinely seeking for freedom, we are here for you, and we'll stand on the same path with you. In this platform, we expose the secret war that is ongoing in Biafra land, a war declared by Nigerian government against the Biafran people. They made that declaration in public. It's not a secret. In their national TV, the chief of army staff said that they are fighting asymmetric warfare in Biafran land. He came back and said they are fighting jungle warfare in Biafran land. And you and I know what warfare means to a military man. It is not a joke. It's not a child's play. That war has been going on for years now, and nobody is paying attention to go and find out how that war is being fought. The media blockade is there. Nobody is saying anything about it. The local media, the international media, none of them is reporting how the Nigerian government is fighting that war against the Biafrans. But in this platform, we seize the opportunity that we have with our little platform to express ourselves and tell the world what is going on in Biafra land. And we will continue to do so. It doesn't matter how they try to cage us, they try to limit our audience, they try to create limitations for us, try to discourage us, try to create fear in us. We will never stop. We just got started. We are not stopping. So wherever you are and you're joining us, prepare yourself. We're about to kick it off. We are not stopping. In this platform, everyone is welcome. If you have a superior argument to what we are saying, please use the request button. Send in your request. I will bring you in to air your opinion. If you have a contrary opinion to what I'm saying, or you have a suggestion, or you have an advice, or you have a superior, please do use the request button. Send your request. I will bring you in. The only request I will make from you is that when you are coming in, please speak in a very civil manner. Don't come here to insult people, to abuse, or to use vulgar words. No. Speak in a civil manner so that the world can hear you. The Biafrans can listen to you. You never can tell. Nobody knows it all. We are open to agreement. We are open to agree and disagree. We are open to learn. It's either you learn from us or we learn from you. So that is why it's important that when you come, speak in a civil manner, because the whole world is watching. And we believe we are going to make impact this morning. Once again, I welcome everyone that have joined wherever you are. Today, we are speaking on a topic which says how Nigeria uses media to demonize Igbos through Biafran people. Biafra must revise the narrative. This morning, we are speaking on how Nigeria uses media to demonize the Igbos through Biafrans people. Biafra must reverse the narrative. This very topic we are handling today is a very, very important topic at this particular point in time. This is one of the greatest weapons that our enemies are using against us. Our enemies are using these weapons against us to shut the eyes of the world towards us. Our enemies are using this very system to downplay what is happening in Biafra land. Wherever you are and you're watching this program, I want you to pay attention. If you have a contribution, the link is there for you to use. This topic is very important at this point in time, and we want to dig it in and speak on it as much as we can to reveal certain things that some of us are not paying attention to tell the world what is going on, why they will not be silent and watch these atrocities continue against the Biafran people. Wherever you're watching us from this morning, I want you to pay attention and listen carefully. At this time, at this particular point in time, this is a time that we must be very, very serious on the issue of media. That is one of the weapons that the enemies are using against us. And as you and I know, Nigerian media is the worst media across the world. A media that stands against its own citizen. A media that does not support its citizen in any way, in any manner. And they have been using this media against the Biafrans for a very, very long time. And they continue to do so up to this moment as we speak. That is why we feel it is important to remind us about this issue, the Nigerian, how Nigeria uses media to demonize the Igbos, the Biafrans. My fellow Biafrans, lovers of freedom across the world, and defenders of truth. Today, we gather not just to talk, but to expose one of the most dangerous weapons against our people. One of the most dangerous weapon the enemy is using against our people. The media propaganda of Nigeria. The media propaganda of Nigeria is massive that you need not to ignore it. It is so massive that today it is very, very difficult for you to be able to differentiate the truth and the lies. Most of the time, they use their media to paint the oppressed as being the oppressor. They use their media to change narratives and make the world see us, the Biafran people, more especially the Igbos, differently. For years, they have painted the Igbo man as a criminal, a troublemaker, a threat. They have profiled Biafrans in every corner of Nigeria as if our very existence is a crime. This Nigeria has done effectively with their media. For years, this has been going on. And it's unfortunate that we, the Biafrans, are not paying attention to the media. For a very long time, the Biafran people are not into media. They don't own media houses. They don't pay attention on what goes on in the media. And Nigerian government have used most of the Yoruba medias, against the Biafran people, and they have continued to paint us evil to an extent that the world begin to believe their stories. Every citizen of the Zoological Republic of Nigeria begin to believe their stories. For years, they have painted us, the Igbo man, as a criminal, a troublemaker, a threat. They have profiled Biafrans in every corner of Nigeria as if our very existence is a crime. This, the Nigeria has done very, very successfully with their media. And we are not paying attention. None of us paid attention. And that is why they have been very successful in that. But we must ask. We must ask this question. Who controls this narrative? Do you ask yourself, who controls this narrative of hate, lies, blackmail, and propaganda against the Igbo Biafrans? Against the Biafrans in general? Have you ever sat down and asked yourself, who controls these narratives? Who benefits from portraying us as enemies in our own land? These are critical questions that you're supposed to ask yourself. These are critical questions that the world need to look into and find out who and how. Who benefits from portraying us as enemies of our own land? What the media of Nigeria is doing is not just journalism gone wrong. This is a calculated agenda of hate, of division, and of psychological warfare. But it's unfortunate that we are not paying attention enough. If not for the recent days, through the presence of Simon Ekpa, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and what most of us are doing today in the media, I don't know what would have been our fate. Ask yourself, who controls this evil narrative? Who benefits from portraying us as enemy in our own land? This is not just journalism gone wrong. It is not. Don't ever think that it is just journalism. No, it is not. This is a calculated agenda of hate, of division, of psychological warfare. My fellow Biafrans, we will not bow our head in silence. We must not bow our head in silence. I have carried my own cross. What about you? I have taken my own position to speak and tell the world the truth situation of things in our land. I have taken my own position to give a voice to Biafra. What about you? What is your position? What are you doing to change this narrative? What is your effort? What effort are you putting in? We will confront these lies. We will show the world that Biafra is not violence. We will show the world that Biafra is not violence. Biafra is not crime. Biafra is not hate. Biafra is truth, justice, and survival. That is what it is. That is what it is. We must not keep silent and allow the Janjaweed to continue to paint this narrative, making the world to believe that Biafra is violence, that Biafra is crime, that Biafra is hate. That is not Biafra. That is not the Biafra that the indigenous people of Biafra are confessing. It is not. Biafra is truth. Biafra is justice. Biafra is survival. And together, we will reverse the narrative and reclaim the dignity of our people. We are going to reclaim our dignity. And we will not do that in silence. We will do that by every one of us rising up wherever you are and put up a fight to show the world whom you are, to show the true picture of the spirit of Biafra, and to expose the evil propaganda of Nigeria against us. We must not be silent. The history of Igbo profiling in Nigeria did not start yesterday. The profiling of the Biafrans did not start yesterday. It started all the way from 1940s to 1960s. What you are seeing today did not just start today. It started in 1940s to 60s. What was the cause? of this profiling? What was the cause of this very atrocity against the Biafran people? Why did government of Nigeria and its media, why did the government of Nigeria and its media why have they decided to consistently profile the Igbo people, painting them as enemies, painting them as rebels, painting them as criminals, to justify oppression? Why? Why is the world silent and watch this happen? We have seen where this massive profiling resulted to genocide. And it has resulted in genocide in Biafra land time and time again. But everybody turns a blind eye to it. And the profiling continues. Even as we speak, it is still ongoing. Something that started in the 1940s. How did it start? As they saw that the Igbo people were rising in prosperity and early in prosperity, they began to be suspicious. They began to be suspicious about the Igbo people. Because of their prosperity, the Igbo nation quickly rose in education, in business, in administration during the colonial times. Their success, the rate and the speed of their rising to a better height, their wisdom, the quick rising of the Igbo tribe during the colonial times. In education, they were on the top. In business, they were on top. In administration, they were on top during the colonial time. This prompted this very hate. And what could they do? They saw nothing else to do than to begin to preach this very hate against the Igbo Biafrans. We saw one of the evidence in the speech of Ahmadu Bello when he was interviewed by a British man. A British man who is not even a Nigerian, a visitor who came in and saw what was going on, and he asked Ahmadu Bello, why so much resentment on the Igbos? Why? What have they done to you? Why are you so much obsessed about the Igbos? And what did Ahmadu Bello say? Nothing. He has no point to give. The only reason he gave was that they are successful. They are hardworking. You put them down, they won't stay down. That is the only thing that makes him feel threatened. The success of the Igbo people created resentment from other ethnic groups, especially in the north. The success of the Igbo tribe, all the way from 1940s, created this resentment from other ethnic groups in Nigeria, more especially in the north. And that has continued since 1940 up to this moment as we speak. It didn't stop there. The media was involved fully in this ethnic profiling of the Biafran people, the Igbos. The ethnic profiling, the people who were in charge of pushing it are the media, Nigerian media. That is why when Mazen Nan, they cannot talk about the Yoruba media, because the Yorubas are the ones in the media. For a very long time, we the Biafrans don't pay attention to Libya. It is the Yorubas, they are the ones in charge. And they use that media to push different kinds of lies, evil profiling against the Igbos. Early Nigerian newspapers began portraying Igbos as domineering. That is how they started. Early Nigerian newspaper, as from 1940s, began to use that term, domineering, too ambitious, and wanting to be in control. That was the term they used. And you can see it in that video of Ahmadu Bello. I wish I could find that video and play it. The video of Ahmadu Bello when he was interviewed by a British journalist, and the journalist asked him, "Why are you so obsessed about these Igbo people? What is that? What is that? What is that troubling you about these Igbo people? What have they done?" And Ahmadu Bello pushed that word, domineering, too ambitious, wanting to control Nigeria. From 1940s, they began to paint this using their media, and the media carried it up to this moment. Up to this moment as we speak, since 1940, they are still preaching this gospel that the Igbo Biafrans are domineering, too ambitious, wanting to be in control of Nigeria. Whereas this is a blatant lie. The only thing they translated to be domineering is our hard work, the hard work of the Igbos, which even the colonial masters confirmed it, that the Igbos are the most hardworking. And when the colonial masters was in Nigeria, they prefer working with the Igbos than any other tribe. That was why they occupied sensitive positions during the colonial era. It wasn't by bribery, it was by merit. The success of the Igbo tribe, the Biafran people, made other people jealous, and they succeeded in convincing every other region, the northern region more especially, and the Yorubas bought into it. Some people in Biafran territory bought into it. All the way from 1940s, they started this, preaching this narrative. You can see how far, you can see the battle we are facing. You will not understand what we are going through except you are a Biafran. You don't know what a Biafran is going through. You don't know. Some of you think that when we come online and shout every day and devote our times is a joke. The problem we are trying to solve is a problem that started when we were not born, since 1940s. You can imagine a narrative that have existed since 1940s to today. From 1940s to today, they use their newspaper as far back as then to portray the Igbo people as domineering, too ambitious, wanting to be in control, even up to today. How are we domineering? That an Igbo man goes into a place, gets a place, involved into trade, make his money, establish himself, buy land if he wants to buy a land, establish himself, create a house, even create job opportunity for the owners of the land, the indigenous of the place. Give them job opportunity. Instead of you admiring his effort in helping you to develop your area, you translate it as domineering. The next thing they say, you are too ambitious. That an Igbo man is too ambitious. That you must fold your hand and sit in a place. Do not strive. Do not rest. Just be stagnant. The success of an Igbo man is seen as being too ambitious. That is how their media pushes it and portrays it. They continue to do it up to today as we are here. They say we want to control Nigeria. Since independence till date, have Igbo person been in charge of Nigeria? Dr. Nnamdi Azikiwe, where they put here, was a ceremonial president who is much more of a Fulani man than even an Igbo person. Dr. Nnamdi Azikiwe was one of the people that created the problem, because if he had allowed us to go our separate ways from the beginning, allowed the North to be on their own, when they said they don't want independence, let the British continue with them and colonize them. If Dr. Nnamdi Azikiwe had allowed that, instead of trying to patronize where he was born in Zengeru, because he was born in the North, in Zengeru in the North, that was why he continues to pet them and drag us into what we are into today. Has an Igbo person been in charge of Nigeria up to this moment? They continue to preach this hate. This stereotype led to the groundwork for hate. All these languages they push to their media, domineering, ambitious, wanting to be in control. This stereotype laid the groundwork for hate you are seeing today. The hate the Igbos are hated in Nigeria today. The hate you are seeing today that has now, it can no longer hide. You go to TikTok, you will see it everywhere. You go to Facebook, you go to Twitter, you will see the hate is no longer hiding. The division you see today that has gone to the extent that there is no remedy. The only remedy today becomes separation. This is something that was built up all the way from 1940s. And today, the stereotype led the groundwork for the hate you are seeing today. We were not paying attention to the media then, but not anymore. Not anymore. No matter how little our platforms are, no matter how small the platforms are, we will use our voice, we will speak, we will not be silent. Another media war that they pushed against us was in 1966. In 1966 coups and the pogrom. In 1966 coup and the pogrom, you know what they did with their media after the January 1966 coup, which led to young soldiers, some Igbos among them, the Nigeria media, politicians deliberately branded it an Igbo coup. Deliberately, they branded it an Igbo coup. Deliberately. Even though it wasn't an ethnic plot. For many years, everybody have believed that the Igbos plotted a coup against the Nigerian state, which was a lie. A lie painted by Nigerian media, promoted by Nigerian media, supported by the British. The case of 1966 coup was very clear. It was very clear. The British supported it, wrote the script for them, and they push it because they know the might, they know the wisdom, the knowledge that the Biafran people has. And they see the Igbo Biafrans as a threat. That is a fact. The British see the Igbo Biafrans as a threat. That is why they support every agenda. Even they write the script on how to keep us down and make us hated in a place where we are supposed to be the savior. Every effort an Igbo man has been making in Nigeria is to save Nigeria. Every effort, anytime an Igbo man rises up, it is only to save Nigeria. But at the end, what do they see? They turn it upside down and term it a different name. They will use their media to demonize it and turn it against you. It will bring genocide. Chukwuma Kaduna Nzobo, what he led was a revolution. A young military officer who led a revolution to change Nigeria. It was not a revolution to create Biafra. It was not a revolution to create an Igbo state. It was not a revolution to create an Igbo country. No. Chukwuma Kaduna Nzobo did a revolution to save Nigeria from the atrocities that was going on then by the politicians as it is happening today. He took that step of revolution. And the plan was to put a Yoruba man as the president. It wasn't to put an Igbo man. But yet, that was not enough for the world to see through the lies. It is not enough for the people of Nigeria to see the lies. They still believe it was an Igbo coup. Even when the coup has nothing to do with the Igbos. It was a move by Chukwuma Kaduna Nzobo to save Nigeria. But what did he see? He brought pogrom. It brought pogrom, and Biafrans were massacred in different places. Up to 30,000 Igbo Biafrans were massacred in cold blood because he wanted to save Nigeria. Agu Ironsi came forward again to save the same Nigeria. Agu Ironsi did not come to establish Biafra. Agu Ironsi did not come to establish Igbo nation. Agu Ironsi came in to rescue Nigeria again, and they murdered him. They took his life. Our eternal leader, Dim Odumogojuku, came in the picture to also rescue Nigeria, and he went to Aburi to discuss restructuring. Our eternal leader, Dim Odumogojuku, did not go to Aburi to create Biafra. No. His purpose of going to Aburi was to redeem the zoological republic of Nigeria. And he spoke about regional government. It was not a breakup that he went to. But when he come back, they brought a war that took the life of more than 5 million people. Every single time there is a move to save Nigeria, what it brings, anytime a Biafran rise up in Nigeria, it is to save it. Every time a Biafran rise up, it is to save that Nigeria. But every of that move brings death. You see why no sensible Biafran today will rise up. Just like what you see POB doing. The movement of POB today to secure, and you see what it did to Igbos living in Lagos. Igbos living in Lagos are murdered. They lose their properties. Their lands are taken over. They lose their businesses because of POB trying to save Nigeria. Every time there is a move to rescue Nigeria by a Biafran, anytime a Biafran rises, it is never, ever for this division. But what it brings is death. Even our Supreme Leader Nnamdi Kanu gave them the option of a referendum. What did they do? They brought Python dance. The next thing was proscription. And you see the number of lives that have been lost. These are the truths that the world must know. And these are the reasons why we cannot continue to be part of the Zoological Republic. In 1966, the Nigerian media and politicians deliberately branded an Igbo coup. A coup that happened, they branded it an Igbo coup, even though it wasn't an ethnic plot. Just of recent, one of the stakeholders who participated in that very action, who was joining me cooking up that line, confessed and said it was never an Igbo coup. After so many years, was there any apology? No apology. Did the hate start? The hate increased. Today, the people that are leading the hate today are the Yorubas. The Yorubas are now leading the hate because they have their own man as the president. And that man they have as president today is another ethnic bigot. And Awolowo boy, some of them who believe that you cannot play politics except in ethnic diversity. Today, the Yorubas are in charge of that hate. They are in charge of it. You see it everywhere you go. You see them, the way they talk and what they say and the way they act. Even in among their government officials. Northern controlled newspaper spread the narrative that Igbos wanted to dominate Nigeria. This is in the 1960s. These lies, it didn't start today. Up to this moment, the Northern controlled media, their newspapers, go to the northern part of Nigeria, they still portray the Igbos as people who want to take over Nigeria. We are not interested in your Nigeria. All we are asking for is our own region, that territory called Biafra. The old southeastern region, that is where we are concerned about. We don't care about your Nigeria. We don't want to be part of it. We don't want to be your president. We don't want to have any official. We don't want to have anything to do with your Nigeria. That has never been our plan. It has never been in the mind of any Biafra to dominate or to take over Nigeria. No. All we do is that we work hard. Naturally, we are we are very hardworking. And you can't take it away from us. You can't force us to become lazy like you. No, it's not possible. That is why it is necessary that we leave this very devilish marriage. And it is this very lie that the Northern newspaper preached. This narrative of the Northern newspaper in the 60s caused the pogrom in 1966. These lies of saying that the Biafrans want to take over Nigeria, they are Nigeria, that want to take over. That was what caused the pogrom in 1966. We are over 30,000 Igbos. We are massacred in the north. Over 30,000 Igbos. We are massacred in the north. and they threw their corpse to us. They didn't only massacre them, they massacred them and they brought a confirmation. They put them in train and sent them down to the north. I played a video of a man who was an eyewitness who saw corpses that were brought from the north, headless corpses that were brought from the north. I played the video here, and most of you saw the evidence. He saw a pregnant woman whose stomach was cut open and they brought out the baby. He saw a young child that was butchered into pieces during this pogrom. A genocide caused by the media propaganda of Nigeria. And they continue that propaganda up to this moment as we speak. Some of us are not paying attention. Some of us are still busy gossiping. Some of us are still busy. Yeah, we are still busy looking at our own brothers, speaking about irrelevant issues. You are still busy joining them to promote that propaganda and blackmail your brother. That is what some of us are doing with our own platform. Some of us, we are Biafrans, Igbo Biafrans especially. You go to their platform, they use their own platform to antagonize their own brother. They will take the video of their brother, their sister, and narrate it and call her or him different kinds of names. And they forget about facing the real propaganda against them. The propaganda of the media in the 1960s was what caused the 1966 pogrom, where 30,000 Igbos were massacred in the north. The media didn't stop there. They did not stop there. The media demonization was used to justify the killing as revenge. After they massacred 30,000 Igbos, they used their media to push another narrative and say it was a revenge. It was a revenge for the 1966 coup. That was how the media painted it. A revenge against the Igbos on what? Revenge of what? On a coup that we were not part of. On a coup that was not the Igbos that planned. You took the life of more than 30,000 and then you go to your media and begin to preach as a revenge. Even up to today, go to their media, they are still using that language, revenge, to justify the pogrom. Up to today, as we speak, whenever they talk about the pogrom, you will still see them talking about revenge. Revenge of what? What are you revenging? What has the Biafrans done? What have the Igbo people done that you are revenging? The coup, it has been confirmed that they are not part of the coup. It wasn't an Igbo coup, has never been. So what are you revenging? But they use their media, Nigerian media. Each time you mention the pogrom of 30,000 human beings, murdered in cold blood, a genocide, they use their media to call it revenge. And the international bodies buy this idea because it is a script written by the British. It is a script supported and written by the British because the British were the colonial master. They know, they have the story, they know the fact, they know what was happening. So if they didn't support it, they were in the right position to call out this media propaganda that you cannot stand. But they were the ones even promoting it. Even they were the first people to call the coup, Igbo coup. It was this BBC, we are the first people to announce it as Igbo coup. Now you begin to understand the evil that we are facing. And some of us are busy gossiping. You are busy attacking your brother and sister. Why? The demonization of the Biafrans, the Igbos, but especially by the media, is still ongoing today. Till today, as we speak, it is still ongoing. It didn't stop there. They went ahead again in 1967 to 1970. Biafra war and propaganda machine. That one also happened. Another propaganda against the Biafran people. Immediately, Biafrans declared independence, which they were forced into. Immediately, Biafrans declared independence. The Nigerian government unleashed an international agenda, propaganda war. They unleashed an international propaganda war against the Biafran people. Everywhere was hell. They were pushing lies against the Biafrans. The Igbos were branded rebels, secessionists, enemies of Nigeria. That is what you hear in their media. From 1967 to 1970, all the media, including international media, they joined them in this. The Igbos were branded rebels, secessionists, and enemies of Nigeria. These were people who you brought war on them. They were only pushing back to defend themselves. And they used their media. And none of us was paying attention because they were in charge. We didn't have the media. We didn't pay attention. The Nigerian media downplayed the starvation of children in Biafra land, instead calling them propaganda pictures. Up to this moment, they are still calling the starvation of children in Biafra land propaganda. That is why you see even United Nations will use the pictures that come from Biafran starvation of children. That people that snap that picture are still alive. Some of them, they share. I have some videos where the original people that snapped the picture live, we are displaying it and showing us. But today, the United Nations, the UNICEF, they will use these pictures to raise funds for Palestinians. They will use that picture to raise funds for other countries, but they refuse to recognize the genocide that happened in Biafra land. Meanwhile, they are using that picture, calling it a propaganda picture. These are the evil propaganda we have seen in the media. The evil of the media of Nigeria and its government against the Biafran people that people are not paying attention to. The world and Nigeria painted Igbos as the aggressor, not a victim of genocide. They painted us as the aggressor, not a victim of genocide. This is what we saw. Every one of us saw it. It happened, but we were not paying attention because we ignored the media. We have suffered a lot in the hand of the Nigerian media. Their evil cannot be underestimated. The evil is so much that we have gotten to a time that we must not be silent. Every Biafra must participate in media. This media war, the media warfare of Nigeria started in 1940s. You don't understand what it will take to stop it. It is still going on even as we are speaking. After we finish talking now, go to their media. They are still using the same language. Even after all the confession. But some of us are not paying attention. We are busy gossiping. We prefer to choose our brother and sister to attack, to analyze our brother and sister, instead of focusing on the propaganda against us. And that propaganda is taking away the eyes of the West on us. That propaganda is taking away the eyes of the world. No matter how you cry about self-determination, no matter what you talk, they will not believe you. They paint us as the aggressor. They paint us as the aggressor. Every time they paint us as the aggressor. Everybody, they take us as troublemakers. Look at what is happening today. Look at the only news you see in Nigeria now circulating is Gentle did this, Liberation Army did that, Liberation Army did this. Go and check the headline of their news about Biafra. Then go and check their headline news about Boko Haram in the north. Go and check the difference. See how they title their headlines. When they want to write about the Biafran soldiers, they will write something like the notorious criminal Biafran IPOB soldier. But when they want to write about the terrorists in the north, they will write bandits in the north. They will just write bandits. Ordinary criminals in the north. Bandits in the north. But when it comes to reporting the issue of Biafra, they will say the notorious IPOB soldiers. They will include me, include you. But when it is in the north, they will just say bandit terrorists. They won't even call terrorists, they say bandit. The armed bandits, that is how it stops there, the armed bandits. But when it comes to our side, they will attach the indigenous people of Biafra. They will make sure they involve you, they involve me, and then they will put notorious. You are not paying attention, right? You're not paying attention. You don't know how serious it is. Go and check their headline. Anytime there is a report about Biafra land and about the North, compare them and see. You will see the media war that is going on that you're not paying attention to. Yeah, welcome, my brother Chukuma. I will allow you to speak because I know from the angle where you're coming from, not to save much time. Go ahead and speak to us, my brother Chukuma. You're welcome. It's been a long time. I understand how difficult it is. It's not easy. So whenever you come, you are always welcome, and we appreciate you. We are not forgetting you. You're always in our heart, but a lot of responsibilities, just the way everybody's having it there. I pray that Chukwu will come and continue to guide you. Go ahead, my brother Chukuma. Let's hear you. Unmute yourself. We can't hear you. Unmute yourself. You're muted. You're muted. Unmute yourself. Okay. You mute again. Okay, you're muted now.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, I can hear you.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Good morning from my side here. Okay. Thank you once again. Thank you. It has been a long time. I will not be able to come up on social media to join you people. You know, some time ago, I was able to manage to raise a fund and buy a set to come up again. Then I mistakenly fall inside this one chance people. They stole my gadget now, so I have to go back to start from zero.
So sorry, my brother.
So I fall inside the one chance. So they took my phone. So this one I bought it yesterday. It was in the night while I was searching and start downloading everybody to make sure say I join people again. So I thank you who came up with me and who made it possible, who always strengthen us and who always stand by the truth and support those that are saying the truth. The fact remains that Biafra is real and Biafra is a nation. Biafra is entity, people that are existing before Nigeria. Biafra is human being, the kingdom of Chukwuka. So whether the enemy like it or not, one day they will come to realize and confess that they have done terrible things against the people of Chukwuka. So my brother, who keep people, who always guide our deputy prime minister and our PM and our leader, Mazin Nandekan, and those that are in different detentions, suffering because of this freedom. I thank you came up for their life. Even those that are in the hospital, in one injury or the other, because of this freedom, they got injury, they wounded. And I pray for them. And even those that are in exile, those that long for their life, those that heard that they are planning to kill them, they long. Because it is only a tree that heard that human being is coming to kill her, stand. But whenever human being here says somebody wants to kill her, he will long for his life. Because he that fight and long get to fight again. But he that fight and die will not fight again. So that is the bad luck of every damn thing. So my brother, I am happy for you people seeing you again, honestly, because when I was not on time again for many months, I was so sad. I hearing some bad news. The Nigerian media is always reporting. Somebody can ask me, who knows me very well, bro, see, look at what they are saying. Now I can ask that person, do you expect your enemy to report anything good about you? The enemy cannot report good about you. They always report bad things to demonize you. Even that time they said that Finnish court has sentenced our PM to 6 years imprisonment, I was laughing. I said, don't worry, that very soon I'll come back on net and I get the edited information. And behold, somebody called me again. I told him that, young man, the Finnish country is not Nigeria. Where you cannot appeal a case. Where you cannot do anything. Once they don't decide, they don't decide. That place, our PM will appeal. And definitely, justice will be given to him, and nothing can be hidden secretly. So, my brother, I can make here continue. You make here because many people are so having code. Our leader is in detention. Our PM is there, and our deputy prime minister is fighting, and everybody is talking. And there are some people are talking against it. Some people are doing one thing or the other. I tell them that, look, it is only a sound-minded person will understand what is going on and stand in truth and remain resolute, unshakable. But if you are not sound enough, anything that come across you, the thing will shake you. The only thing that will praise me that time is that coming presence like this, they hinder me not to come because I fall in hands of evil people. Nigeria is the only place on this planet whereby any evil thing that you find on this planet, you don't see it in Nigeria. That thing is good. Anything evil that you find on this planet, you did not see it in Nigeria. My brother, hold it to where that thing is good. Because nothing good comes from this place.
Yes,
nothing good comes from this place. Anything evil you find on this planet, you didn't see it in Nigeria. Hold it well.
Hold it well is a good
Yes, you just finished unnecessary state of emergency where there's no state of emergency because of hatred. A brother and brother is having issue. Somebody from nowhere, the care state of emergency, still believing the same brother from somewhere. They come and embezzle fund, and media is busy lying. I was wondering, asking people. See, I'm not sorry to say it, but I'll say it according to it is in my heart. Let me tell our people that are listening. See, I can accept Christianity, but anything Christianity in Nigeria is fake. Anything Christianity in Nigeria is fake. Because I have proof. I remember when the Christian president was in power, a general overseer was canvassing against him for a Muslim president to come in power. And that person come out, being president, good luck. They come out. When they do Operation Save Nigeria So at Lagos State, who did the protest? If our brothers can remember. Now, a leading Christian well-known person that did the protest against a Christian president. So, you see, on social media, on every Sunday like this, all the whole radio houses will tune to different kinds of churches. We will hear Jesus is calling you this and that. But on Monday, my brother, if we continue, and call and tell them that what government is doing is you are not happy, they will cut you off. They said this is not what we are in. Get your PVC, get and I can't ask them, does anything like vote work in Africa, mostly in Nigeria here? The answer is no. That's selection. So the whole world is relying and working with Nigeria, knowing fully well that Nigeria is one of their main tools. Those that hate good, those that hate truth, those that hate Biafra, because Biafra is truth, Biafra is life. They work with them. Okay, imagine somebody is persecuting somebody in his own country. He coming to Nigeria to take evidence from who? From a selected individual to go and judge somebody. But I'm happy for the reply our PM has given to them. He made everything open to them. He gave them access to check her Twitter handle, check every damn thing he's doing, to know whether he have seen him where he incite or encourage, if not for the freedom of his people that is fighting. Because freedom must be fought by all means, whether good or bad. Freedom is freedom. We must fight it by all means. Israel is fighting today. A lot of nations are fighting for their freedom. So our own will not be exceptional or different. So whether they like it or not, whether they report good thing about us or bad thing about us, I don't care. What I'm interested is that this ball that we are looking straight, we must grab it one day and it become our own forever.
You see?
This freedom we are fighting, one day will be freedom, we'll be free, and we will be free indeed forever. Nobody will dare us again, because anybody that dare us will be made with equal tax. So let them continue to report. Nigerian medias, international media, let them continue to report. But one thing is certain, one thing is sure. According to the book of Obadiah, your sin will return back to you. As you judge somebody, and so they will judge that person. As you report evil against someone, that's so far evil will report against them. Today, most of those Soviet Union, both of those countries that joined Britain and Nigeria to suppress us, where are they today? Are they not passing one challenge or the other? They are suffering today. There's something like Soviet Union again. Even Britain now finally long come up from EU. You see that thing that someone is trying to have, you say no. Why are you now decide to have it? Britain come up from EU. Did anybody fight them? The answer is no. Did anybody go arrest anybody? The answer is no. But they are fighting us not to be free. Because of they are benefiting. They are benefiting from us. They are looting our treasury, making sure that all of us perish. Important evil thing about us. But they are the one that committed the atrocity. So my brother, I thank you for being resolute and always consistently coming up like this. I know it's not easy. I know that it's not easy. And I will never forget to ask of my Ongwadiana. I don't forget him. Maxwell. And the rest of people that are normally come up like this. I hope everybody is fine. Tell them that I am back. This time around, I use soap. In fact, also we such a humor of all I was saying, my spirit has because I got one chance to come back. And I wait here, mate. Because we don't have government. We don't have government. There's nothing like government. Because if we have government, such a thing happen. I know where I'll go to report. I'll recover my property. But if you want to report anything now, you use money and report a case in the police station. And if you didn't bring money to give policeman, it will not follow you. He will not follow you. Peter said, my friend, you're not serious. And if you go fight, they will arrest you, say, you take a law into your hand. Do we have government? The answer is no. That's why you see everybody is behaving anyhow. Doing anything you like. Social media reporting nonsense. But thank you, my brother. I'm still with you.
Much, my brother. Thank you so much. I appreciate you for that wonderful, wonderful contribution. You have done well. We welcome you back. We appreciate you. Thank you so much for that very input. So, my fellow Biafrans that are watching, wherever you are watching, don't forget, we are speaking today on how Nigeria uses media to demonize Igbos, demonize Biafran people. Biafra must revise this narrative. We must reverse this narrative. We must. That is why we need more people in the media. Every one of us must be speaking in our own platform. No matter how small your platform is, open up your own media network, open up your own media channel. When you see information about Biafra, facts, share it. Record information if you're on the ground. Record it, post it, other people will see it and they will let us begin to bring information because we cannot continue to allow their evil narrative to continue. They have used media against us since the time of Civil War, since 1940s up to today. You can imagine how long it took them to get to where they are today. And today, the atrocity is getting to a different level. That is why I take this opportunity to show the world the level Nigeria have used to demonize the Igbos, to demonize the Biafrans, to paint us aggressors instead of victims. They paint us aggressors instead of being the victim of genocide. The pogrom, we are 30,000 Biafrans, we are murdered in cold blood. With confirmation, after doing it, they put them in truck, in train, and send them to Biafra land. Eyewitness account are there. I have played a video of an eyewitness account who saw corpse brought down from the north. He saw a woman that the stomach was cut open and removed the belly. He saw a child that was cut into pieces. This, what else will you see to confirm that the genocide is going on against the Biafrans? But they played it down. They played it down. Instead, their media, up to today, they preach that as a revenge. They say it's a revenge. Revenge of what? 1962 coup. 1962 coup was not conducted by Biafrans, not by Igbos. It was not meant to establish Biafra. It has nothing to do with Igbos. But they use their media to push these propagandas. The pictures of starvation in our land, they use it to raise funds for other people, and they forget the place where the actual event took place. Go to the United Nations platforms. Go to the IMF platforms. Go to different platforms. You will see them using the picture of Biafran civil war to raise money. Our children that were starving with their ribs showing, they use it to raise money for that places. But those people who that crime was committed against, nobody cared about us. This is what they do with their media. They use their media to blindfold other part of the world, and nobody's paid attention to our plight. Another factor that they use their media is on post-war reintegration, 1970s to 1980. 1970s to 1980, this is what they did with their media also. Official slogan, no victor, no vanquish. But the media still portrayed Igbos as untrustworthy, only interested in money and power. They use media to push that. Up to today, this thing is still happening. Whenever you speak about an Igbo man, they will portray that Igbo man as untrustworthy. You can't trust them. You can't trust an Igbo man when it comes to money. And the painful thing is that some of us have keyed it into that blackmail. Some of us have keyed it into that wrong language and blackmail. We help them to push it. We help them to preach it. Who on this planet Earth, who in Nigeria, which tribe in Nigeria is more trustworthy than the Igbos? Which tribe in Nigeria is much more trustworthy than the Igbos? Go and check the list of people that have stolen from the government of Nigeria billions and billions of dollars. They are either from Yoruba land or from Hausa land. Fulanis. Who are most trustworthy? Who are those that are most trustworthy than the Igbos in Nigeria? Who? But they use their media to push these lies and propaganda. They use their media to preach this falsehood. They use their media to push it, and we help them. Some of us help them. That is where the height it has gotten today. In this era, in 2025, in 21st century now, it has gotten to a stage where even we, the Biafrans, are helping them to push that very narrative. You see how bad it is. They portray Igbos as untrustworthy, only interested in money and power. That is how they portray us. Their propaganda on the policies they use that are only 20 pounds economic policy, where all Igbo bank accounts were reduced to 20 pounds after the war. No matter how much you have, they give you 20 pounds. And after doing that, they use their media to justify it. They use the media to justify that very act as a punishment for rebels. When they took the wealth of the Igbos, no matter how much you have, they give you only 20 pounds. They still use their media to justify that very action. And they target a punishment for the rebels. Using their media. And people continue to go along as if nothing happened. We have survived through different kinds of propaganda and blackmail of the media. And it's still happening today. For how long are we going to be silent and watch these people use media to destroy us? For how long? It is high time we wake up and take charge of our own responsibility in the media. We need to wake up. We need to wake up. They use their media to stereotype the Igbos. Igbos are greedy traders. Igbos will sell anything for money. It became a normal thing. It became a normal thing, that a normal slogan. At a point in time, it became a normal slogan that any place you go, you begin to hear it. Igbos are greedy traders. Igbos will sell anything for money. Igbos are this, Igbos are that. They use their media. Up to today, as we speak, when you listen to the medias, anytime they are talking about Igbo traders, this very stereotyping is still coming in. It is still coming in. Igbos are greedy traders. Igbos will sell anything for money. It has become normalized that some of us are even helping them to preach it. The power of the media. The media propaganda is so huge. Started since 1940 till date. You can understand that it is not something that can easily go away. It is not something that you can easily overcome. That is why every single one of us have to rise up and join this very fight. They use their media also to exclude the Igbos from their political arena. In the 1990s, political exclusion was done through their media. In the 90s, political exclusion. And we are watching. Nobody's doing anything. Whenever an Igbo man rose up politically, Nigerian media frame him as a secessionist, sympathizer, or not trustworthy. Anytime an Igbo man rise up politically in Nigeria, they will use their media to create that narrative. When you see them, they come to interview him. Anytime, just watch. Even this idiot that calls himself P2B, they will always narrow it down, asking him questions that has to do with social things. What are you going to do to Biafran? What are you going to do about Biafra agitation? Can you be trusted? You know that the people are afraid. The country, they are afraid of the Igbos, and you want to be, and the Igbo man want to be a president. They are scared that maybe you will pray the country. They will use their media to paint that. Anytime any Igbo man rise politically, they will always drive that narrative. They will always bring that succession. Just use that thing to begin to change people's mind against the person, to waken up that hatred that they have already built. That hatred they built since 1940s, they will create it and wake it up using their media. The media propaganda machine of Nigeria, it is not an easy. When we talk about it, some of us don't know how serious it is. In all ramifications, in all levels, some of us have accepted their fate, like these politicians. They use it against them. Anytime any one of them have to rise up politically, they will bring out that very narrative, attach you to secessionist, sympathizer. The next thing, not trustworthy. You have seen them do it again and again, and they are still going. Even as we speak, they are still doing it. Our eternal leader, Dim Odumogojuku, remember his own case. When Dim Odumogojuku came back from exile, was covered with suspicion, painting him as still a rebellious person. Even when our eternal leader came back and joined their own party, NPN, our eternal leader, Dim Odumogojuku, came back to Nigeria and joined the party of the Janjaweed, NPN, just to make them happy. Still, they painted him with that rebellious picture, that he could not be able to win a vote, even in his own locality, in his own village. He didn't win. In his own local government, he didn't win. A person like the most popular man in Nigeria, our eternal leader, Dim Odumogojuku, did not win a vote. He was won by a riffraff that doesn't know his left and right. Because of what they use their media to do. Because of how they use the media to shape the people's mind. One of the things they do to those idiots who are in politics, they underreport them. They underreport them. Igbo politicians were often underreported. Till tomorrow, it doesn't matter what you do. It doesn't matter your education. It doesn't matter how good, they will underreport you. They will. While Yoruba and Hausa leaders are glorified. Yoruba and Hausa leaders, you can imagine, in the case of MKO Abiola was immortalized. He was immortalized. And they gave him June 12th in his name as a Democracy Day. But they failed to recognize the man who conducted that election. The man that conducted the election, they recognized him. They recognized King Ibe, who was his vice. They gave them the honor of a president and vice. But the man who conducted that most successful, most peaceful election ever in Nigeria, They refused to mention his name. Even when they demanded to name INEC on his name, they said no. They throw it away from the window because he's an Igbo man. Because he's an Igbo man. And they use the media to justify their evil. This is how bad our situation is in the Zoological Republic. The one that is happening today before your own eye, the one that is happening today in the 2000s, from 2000 upwards, up to 2025, where we are today, the one that is happening today, we are seeing is criminalizing Igbo identity. They criminalize Igbo identity. That some Igbos are even afraid of bearing Igbo name. Some Igbos are even afraid of bearing Igbo name. Some parents intentionally change the name of their children and give them two English names so that they will not be suspicious, so they can be able to meet up to what they will do. They make people now to be scared of naming their children with their real name. You see an Igbo person answering two English names. They stereotype Igbo name. They criminalize us completely. Igbo identity. Nobody wants. People are scared to identify themselves as Igbos. People are scared. Go and check. You will see many of our people today answering two English names. Parents are giving their children two English names. When they give their two English names, they will use their own English name instead of their own local name. Because normally, once you answer your English name, then you will put your grandfather's name, which is an Igbo name. Even if you want to answer your own father, your father has an Igbo name. So after your first name, the second name has to be an Igbo name. But what did they do? Because the identity of the Igbos have been criminalized, people now are scared of giving their Igbo name to their children. Because it will affect their education. It will affect their status. It will take away opportunity from them. For them to be admitted in university, they will check your name. If your name is Chuku something or Chuku this or Chuku that, they will remove your name. It doesn't matter how many cutoff mark you have. You can score 100. You saw what happened recently. That even when our children wrote JAM, they told us that it's a technical fault. In technical fault, they destroy everything that our children have written. And they say that the result from the southeastern zone, all the result has a problem. And they use the media to justify it. In a normal country, that man who is in charge of that annex has to resign immediately and go to jail. But you see that guy come and do crocodile tears online. The next day, the media never talked about it again. The media died it off. They told it's a technical fault, and that is it. The next thing, they are talking about going to retake the exam again. Do you know how the children suffer to prepare for that exam? And even one of the children lost his life, committed suicide because of that. What happened? Do you know how many sleepless nights those children had to prepare? And all of a sudden, they wake up one day and say, okay, come next Saturday and rewrite the exam. You can imagine that nonsense. And the media promoted it and applauded them for conducting another. The media, they used their media to applaud them for conducting another exams. They used the media to promote, and people went about their business as if it is normal. These are evil in the land. In the media, Yoruba media, they use Yoruba media to push this evil, and they continue to support it. The stereotype shifted from rebel to criminals. Before 2000, it was rebels. They call us rebel. But from 2000 today, they now call us criminals. They have changed it. The narrative they are using now, once they see Chuku in your name, you are a criminal. This is the new one now that we are facing up to today. Igbo youths, they are disproportionately labels in the media as internet fraudsters, Yahoo boys, drug traffickers, kidnappers, and ritualists. Using their media, they use that media. They do it in film, in movies, in program, in everything. You see what Abike Dabiri is doing. Abike Dabiri was quick to talk about Malaysia, that the prisoners who are in death row in Malaysia are Igbo people. But he forgot that 52 Yoruba people are in death row in Saudi Arabia. No single Igbo man. In Saudi Arabia, 52 Yoruba people are in death row. in Saudi Arabia. No single Igbo man name was mentioned. The group of heavy fraudsters that was caught in the US, they were all Yorubas. One of the biggest catch of the US of a fraudster is a Yoruba man. A Yoruba man today, a Yoruba traditional ruler is caught in the US. He's serving jail time in the US for fraud. A Yoruba traditional ruler. Have you ever heard of a traditional ruler in Igbo land caught in any crime in Nigeria, let alone abroad? But they use their media to paint us internet fraudsters, drug traffickers, kidnappers, ritualists with their media. But the highest coal mining you have in Nigeria, where they perform human ritual, is in Yoruba land. But they will not report it. We have seen several videos of Ogun State, how they are making sacrifice human ritual in Ogun State. Whatever the Igbo, some of Igbos are doing, they learned it from them. It is not our culture. They learned it from them. Skull mining is going on every blessed day in Yoruba land. They don't report it. But they use their media. It is about Igbos. Igbo do this, Igbo do that. Igbo that, Igbo this, Igbo that, Igbo that. Including government officials, they will sit in their offices, in government office, and they will begin to blackmail us. Today, the president you have in Nigeria, that drug baron in Nigeria, that drug baron they call the president, he is one of the Awolowo boys who is in charge of this propaganda and blackmail against the Igbos, a hater of the Igbo people, who believe in tribal politics, the same tribal politics that their father Awolowo put in place for them. Awolowo was the one that introduced it. Awolowo introduced this when he was trying to drive Zik away from Lagos, because Zik was in charge in Lagos, has a vote in Lagos, supported by Yorubas. He came and brought tribal politics to drive Zik away, and told them, why must an Igbo man be the person ruling in Lagos State? Meanwhile, there were Yoruba people who were ruling in Biafra land. There were Hausa people who were in charge in Hausa land. There were Hausa people who were in charge in River State, in Biafra land. But he preached that hate against Zik, and Zik lost the election. Today, the idiot in Asorok is one of his boys. Look at the people he's employing, putting in position. People that are preaching hate. People that will always antagonize the Igbos, using their media. And they do it. Something they started doing since 1940. They are still doing it up to today. And some of us are not paying attention. You think your brother is where you pay attention. You think narrating your sister, narrating your brother, sharing their video and calling them names is going to solve your problem. Meanwhile, the real enemy is there, painting you. Today, they have graduated to not calling us rebel. They now term us as criminal. Every headline you see in Nigeria, it's often read, Igbo man caught with drug, while other ethnicities' names were hidden. Anytime an Igbo person gets involved in any trouble in abroad, they must mention his name. They will mention the name and mention the state. One Igbo man associated, that is the title you see in most of their report in the media. But when it happens to the Yorubas or the Hausas, you saw Nigerian government during the time of Muhammadu Buhari went to Saudi Arabia to bring a girl who was involved in drug business. They released that girl and brought her back to Nigeria and put her in NLDA. As one they employed her in NLDA. An Hausa girl caught in drugs in Saudi Arabia. They went as far as dragging her and brought her back home. And now they put her in NLDA to work there. But if that girl was to be an Igbo person, without questioning, they will approve the execution of that girl immediately. 52 Yorubas in death row in Saudi Arabia. Abike Dabiri doesn't see it. Abike Dabiri will not report it. Abike Dabiri will not say this about it. Abike Dabiri will not mention their name. But when it comes to the Igbos, she will go to Dubai. Oh, Igbos are the one creating problem in Dubai. They are fighting in the street. But when you go and make investigation, you see that these people are not Igbos. Whenever a person makes a mistake, she will now blackmail all the tribe, stereotyping all the tribe, using their media. They have done this again and again and again and again, and some of us are silent. We say enough is enough. Enough is enough. We cannot continue to keep silent in all this profiling of entire nation. Profiling. This was what brought the genocide in Rwanda that many people lost their life. Today, that genocide is going on in Biafran land. The world is not paying attention because they have painted us evil. The world feel like we are the ones who are the offenders. The world are seeing us as criminals. The world are seeing us as the aggressors. That is why they are not paying attention. How are we going to call their attention to make them know that we are not the aggressors? These people are intentionally painting us evil, and we are silent. Because we are silent, the world is going along with the information they are getting from Nigerian media. That is what they are reporting. What Nigerian media is saying to them is what they believe. Today, in 2015, pro-Biafra movement, with the rise of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the leader of Indigenous People of IPOB, Nigerian media intensified negative profiling. Because of the presence of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu came on board and began to challenge their media narrative. Begin to challenge them and see what they did to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They stepped up the atrocities. And the painful thing is that they use you, they use me, they use us, those of us who are Biafran. The prescribing, is it not the governors in Southeast that first of all prescribe them? The governors were the one that prescribe you, prescribe me. Every time the IPOB go for rallies, they will report it as violent protest. That is the title you always see. Go and check the media. During the time when we are doing protests, any day we go out for protests, Nigerian media will report it as a violent protest. Look at the sit at home, peaceful sit at home. You sit at home, oh, you're not looking for anybody's trouble. They say sit in your home. Nobody is forcing anybody. Sit in your home. Mazi Samanaka came out and said it's not forced. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu during his time said it's not forced. But they branded it terrorism. Anytime they talk about sit at home, they will bring terrorism inside. Anytime they discuss sit at home in their media, it will end, the decision will end up in terrorism. And that is how the world is seeing everything we are doing. Anything we bring out, they make it look evil. Military killings of unarmed Igbo youth. The military, they come, they take innocent life. But what does the media do? It is always hidden. While Igbo victims were portrayed as hoodlums. When the military are taking innocent life, we have seen several videos on social media. There was one where they caught two boys on their back were going and they shot them. A guy who was going in his bike, he was going in a bike, and they caught him and they shot him dead. They took his life. Nobody report. You can't see that video in any media. You can't see that. You can't see any media talk about it. But when it comes to our own, they portray us as hoodlums, just to make sure that they tag us a name that will make us irrelevant. Today, every government media in Nigeria, they tag the IPOB, the indigenous people of Biafra, terrorists. Even though they know that it is a lie. When IPOB was proscribed, we had nothing. There was no arm used anywhere. There was no proof of terrorism anywhere. But yet, anytime they mention IPOB in Nigerian media, the next thing you hear is a terrorist group. A terrorist group. A terrorist group. But yet, when it comes to Boko Haram, they brand them, they give them a baptism and call them bandits. They call Boko Haram bandits. Fulani herdsmen. They just use the word like, gunmen. They say gunmen. They can call them insurgents. They use beautiful names. When it comes to Boko Haram gunmen, bandit gunmen, Boko Haram insurgents. They use fancy languages to normalize it and make it acceptable to the world. But when it has to do with us that are asking for self-determination, a genuine request of any human being on the planet Earth, they criminalize it by their descriptions. The double standard is part of the propaganda to criminalize Igbo resistance. Are we going to stop resisting because of this evil evil of the Nigerian government? Shall we run away and begin to eat ourselves because of that? We will never stop. We will never stop. If you have not started speaking in media, you better start now. If you still think that the media is a joke, it is not a joke. You better wake up and begin to do something now. We have waited for too long. We have tolerated for too long. It is high time we take the bull by the horn. Speak, no matter how small your platform is, even if it's only you, write something and share. We must not be silent. You're welcome, my brother Greg. Thank you so much for joining. And my brother Christian, thank you for joining. Let's hear from my brother Greg. My brother Greg, you're welcome. Good to have you. Go ahead and speak to us, Greg, if you're there.
Yeah, Maz. Good morning. Happy weekend to Biafrans. Happy weekend to all the men in the house. Am I coming out?
Loud and clear, my brother.
Okay, thank you so much. Yeah, I'm just like a side medicine now. So bear with me and the other Biafrans. That is the situation. Anyhow we'll do. The most important thing is that we do not forget our duty, and our eyes are still on the ball. Yes. Thank you, Mazichus, for giving me the opportunity. We will always recognize our leaders. They are in the forefront fighting. Thank God for their life that they are still.
1 minute, Greg. Please, Greg, before you continue. There's somebody on the comment section. He says his name is Nathaniel Fayiniyaki. Nathaniel Fayiniyaki, you are telling us to forget about the Biafra and we should join the Nigerian cause since Biafra is not working. Please, I want you to click the link. There is a link there. Click the link. Come in and tell us why we should forget about Biafra and join the Nigerian cause, and why you think that the Nigerian cause will save the indigenous people in Nigeria. Please, click that link and come in. No insult. Nobody's going to insult you. Nobody's going to gag you. Give your point. Here we welcome superior argument. If you have a superior argument, bring it on. It is not nice when you be on the comment section and write. We are not going to respond to that. Come. You must not show your face. You can just click, cover your camera, and give us a point why you think from what you wrote here. You say, please, you people should forget this issue of Biafra. Let's join hands as one Nigeria, because you people have been trying since, but no victory. Calm down now. We appreciate your concern. We appreciate your concern. So if you know the reason why we should stop, if you can give us a reason why we should stop, please click that link, come in, and let's have this discussion and tell us. If you can be able to convince us, I bet you we will join you and talk about that, your dream of one Nigeria. Go ahead, my brother Greg.
Yeah, Mazi, thank you. Yes, we remember our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We thank God for his good life, that he is still breathing. And we pray that God will heal him from every kind of sickness that he might be going through. We raise our hand in prayer for him, that the God of healing power will visit Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We believe in the healing power of God because he is the one who is the best physician. So anything, even though they give him water, they let that water turn to medicine for him to be healed. And let him be strengthened by the power of the Most High. We pray for Mazi Simon Ekpan in his area, wherever he is by now, that God will continue to strengthen him, give him courage and strength, that he will fight this battle to the end and have victory. He will have victory in Finland, he will have victory in Nigeria, and Biafra will come. We pray for our leaders. We pray for Totongoza Rabeze, who is on the mountain, that God will endow him with wisdom and courage and knowledge that everything they do, God will turn it into victory for Biafra, and God will open doors and more contact for Biafra, that all the labors and their thinking will go according to the will of God. We pray for all the Biafra army, that God, who is the mighty man in the battle, will lead them to this battle, and the victory will be accomplished. This we ask through Christ our Lord. Amen. Yes, Mazi. We thank God so much for everything. Since this week, when you come in the evening, and maybe you will notice this, I will try, it will there. I don't know the link you are using every evening. If I do everything to come.
I saw you when you come up in the evening, but that evening sometimes is not friendly with some people. I don't know why.
So I will try everything, but it will not come up. So, and when I try 30 minutes, I will be very angry. Then I will just stay on the listening side.
So sorry, my brother.
So, yeah. Yes, I will follow up with your topic this morning. You talked about the media. You know, very late that the Igbos understand and notice what has been happening to them. That it was the media that the Yorubas and the Nigerians have been using to destroy us. Because what you must understand is the whether the news is real or whether the news is false, once that news is on the air, before you get it back, before you will not believe in, especially when nobody will come and have the opportunity to come and debunk it and say, no, what these people are saying is not true.
Exactly.
So media, if there is no other job that Mazi Nnamdi did, bringing the Igbos to the media, shouting, going to the Twitter, going to Facebook, going to YouTube, come out from your distance, because they are using media to destroy us. Many people did not even understand it.
Yes.
I will not lie you, I did not understand it from the beginning, honestly. So, media is what Nigeria has been using to destroy us. Let me use one very big example. And when they destroy us with that media, they keep it.
Exactly.
You talked about the coup that the Bangida come and debunk after 60 years to stay the Biafrans and the Nigerians that the coup was not Igbo coup. And when they propagate that lie for the past 60 years, and now he come out and say the truth, there was nothing like apology on it. At least when somebody, that is to show the kind of regard the Nigerians have for the Igbo people. When you come out and say that this coup that caused Nigerian Biafran war and take millions of lives, especially from the Igbo people, that coup was not Igbo coup. Anti-death. Nobody come. Even him who said the truth did not say, I am sorry. Not such a word did not come out from the mouth of Bangida, even when he said the truth. And it was the Igbo son who stand in his presence and tell him that he's doing well, that he made him a billionaire. So, what do you expect? What did you expect? That when they tell lie against you, and you swallow it, and you use money and cover your mouth, they tell lie against the Apes and his generation, and the millions of the Biafran that died, millions that were killed for no reason, for timing the coup that caused Nigerian Biafran war, millions of lives, that it was Igbo coup, and he came after 60 years and he wrote a book that the whole world will read that book. And now he said the coup was not Igbo coup, and there was no single apology. From him in particular, even him that was among the people that killed the Igbo during that Nigerian Biafran war, he did not say he's sorry on his own part. At least let me show. He was supposed to show, Bangida was supposed to show remorse, that even though he took part in that evil, that he is sorry on his own part. There was nothing like that. Instead, after he stand on his face and say he made me a billionaire. He made us a billionaire. So, what do you expect? What can we talk about? So everything that the Igbos have been going through have been the media. They use the media and to make sure they destroy the Igbos. Let me use another example again. This thing that you see that is happening in every African country, the way they're talking about Igbos go. I think I'm still coming out.
Yes,
that Igbos must go. Okay. That Igbos must go. In every African country where they're fighting the Igbos. What do you think? This is the media.
Exactly.
They use those media to destroy Igbos everywhere. Why? Because they want to tell the world that the Igbos are the problem in Nigeria. And that is why they are fighting them everywhere. What is the problem the Igbos are causing? The Igbos come to your land. They stay in your land, they develop your land. They live in your land and develop it. They come to you and they never approach you with a gun or bullet. No. They come to you, you have a land for development. You said yes. You say, okay, I want to buy and develop in your place. You say, okay. You show him the land, he buy it, and he build the kind of structure he wants. And it turned to be evil. It turned to be like he's grabbing, he wants to relax. When somebody comes to your house, your land, and you give him land, he pay you money, and you give him access to build. And when you build, doesn't want him to live there. He wants him to build, and you drive him away and take it. What is happening? What makes people hate what Hitler did? Not Hitler. Hitler did not do evil more than what Nigerians are doing to the Biafrans. But what was the highest wrong that Hitler did? The highest evil that Hitler did was because he killed the Jews because of their properties and because of their progress in Germany. He started killing them because he wanted to kill them so that their properties will be inherited. And that is what the world is propagating against the Igbos, and everybody is keeping quiet because they use media to criminalize the Igbos. So what the media is doing against the Igbos is it cannot be overemphasized. There is no way you can talk about it. There is no way. There is no how you will say anything about that media, the Nigerian media, and what they are doing against Igbos. It will not be enough to describe it because the evil is too much. But where it pains is when we go to the media to, instead of debunking the evil our people are suffering, we add it because we want to show people that we are not like the other those Igbos you are talking. Tell me the common sin of Igbo man in Nigeria. What is the sin of Simon Ekpan? Simon Ekpan came into struggle and he said, I will not come to struggle like a terrorist. I'm not a terrorist. If you want to follow me in this struggle, you must show your face. So if Simon Ekpa were a terrorist, or if he having evil against anybody, he will not show his face. He would have been doing it like a Boko Haram people, somebody who hide to do whatever he want to do. He will not even use his name. But the Sundays is the man who came. He bring any man that want to follow him in this government must show his face. That is number one his standard, because he know that what he's doing is legal and it is his right to do it. And today, the Nigerian government commit evil and they will put his name on that evil, which there is millions of evidence on it. So that is what the media is doing to us. So it's led for the Igbos to start fighting and debunking all the evils in the media, so that people will know that what Nigerian government, what starting from the time of Bangida to Abacha to Abdul Salam to Shonika to Obasanjo again, and to what do you call him, Yaradua, and to Jonathan, and to Buhari again, and today to Tinubu, and all their evil medias are using lies against the Igbo people. And before you can succeed in Nigeria as a media, you must start using propaganda against the Igbo before the government will allow you. If you don't use propaganda against the Igbos, they will not. Nobody, the government they will close you. And if you say something positive against the Igbo people, they will make sure that they close that media house. That is what is happening in Nigeria. So any Igbo person anywhere, and you are helping them like Soludo to propagate lies and claiming that we in Nigeria, who go every part of the country to develop it, buy their land, develop their places, are the problem, then you are evil as well. So let us not buy all the lies of Nigerian media, and let us continue to debunk their lies against us. And just finally, before I lay my mark, like this, our brother that you asked to come up, to come and tell us why Biafrans should keep quiet. Yes, let him keep quiet and swallow whatever that is going in Nigeria. Biafrans doesn't swallow shit. We are not created to swallow shit. We are created as a human being and we want to act like a human being. Yeah. Then you will be crying until you get free. So we don't care how long it takes. Let him go and enjoy that in his bloody money that you're getting for Nigeria. Make him to say you have the people Igbos have tried, it did not work. How many ask that person, what and what have you tried to be free? Because maybe he's in one corner of Europe or anywhere getting small change. If you eat 3 times in a day, you are okay. Yeah, if it's okay for you, the Igbos' life are very high standard life. So we are not living the same kind of life. The Igbos know what they want, and what they want is what they're asking for. It doesn't matter how you think about it. We want free, and freedom is what we shall get. Thank you, and God bless Biafra.
Thank you so much, my brother Greg. I appreciate you for that input. It's a straight information, and I believe the world are listening, Biafrans are listening. We must pay attention to the media now more than ever. We must pay attention. This propaganda must not continue, and we cannot tolerate it or be silent about it. Before we go to our brother Christian Chukuma, I know you're from far homeland. So, brother Chukuma, if you have something to say, please just say something briefly before our brother Christian takes the mic.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Go ahead.
Okay, thank you, my brother, for giving me the privilege. Honestly, our brother that has speak now said it all, but to add a little on our discussion, I want every one of us to understand that if you are a really or a truly genuine Biafran, this one now goes beyond Igbo. If you're a true genuine Biafrans, you know that today's topic is for you. And there's one thing that our leader normally say. There are those that Fulani gave birth before the war, and during the war, and after the war. So, if you go down now and check what is going on in our midst, you will see that majority of the people that are fighting us are the people that Fulani gave birth to. Because I don't see the reason why a true born Biafran person will be fighting against his own brother. In name of one thing or the other, because of the person make you or help you become get one thing or in business or the other, you will be turned against your people. I never see such a thing, but it's happening today. So, my brother, I want every one of us to understand that if you join them, you are your own. Those that join them, where are they? They use them and dump them. They are suffering. I can remember Roger Sokolocha. Name them. Where are they today? The case is history. So, the media will lie. It led for us to continue to fight. Because this thing is continuity. We cannot relent. We cannot stop. We cannot relax. Because if we see what is going on today, like that person that posted something on comment section, yeah, and they give him opportunity to come in, he disappeared like bullets. Did you see him again? The answer is no. But this is person that is in Nigeria suffering. If he's not in Nigeria, your relative are in Nigeria suffering. Maybe he will be somewhere in Europe cruising. But a relative are in Nigeria here suffering. You have 1 million naira, you use 1 million naira enter market, you use protein bag, come out. You'll be asking yourself whether somebody collect the money from you or not.
My brother, there is nothing like cruising in Europe. That's suffer.
Okay, me see, I've not been there because I was thinking say people are in heaven. Because the way they look, people are shining. But nevertheless, let me continue my topic. So, you carry 1 million naira enter market, you come back with the protein bag. You ask yourself whether somebody stole your money. A place where you cannot see anything good, only evil. It's either you kill or you steal. Do one evil thing or the other. You eat, they call you a hitman, a hero, awaken you, give you position. Unlike the toad in the creek that shouted the freedom of my people, they give them biscuit in close mouth. Those that struggle with her just perish. Their struggle just wasted like that. But you could give us someone that is consistently knowing the weak point of enemy, hitting them hard at their weak point. Some of these silly flats that finally gave back among us jump out to say no. Yes, IPOB apologize. IPOB said the truth. But whether he apologize or you not apologize, I'm not interested because even though he apologized, the life have wasted, the property have been lost, a lot of things have been destroyed. Can he bring back the people that die or the property that's lost? The answer is no. So let him eat your apology, my brother. Honestly, I'm happy as he did not apologize, but my happiness that he said the truth. Said the truth. Truth is life. Truth is religion. Truth is Chukwukabiama. Said the truth, and that's the consequence. And he said the truth, and there are people reacted. They said all manner of things against her, that you should withdraw your statement and all this and that. But I think you have not withdrawn the statement. My happiness that he said the truth. He participated in that genocide and he confessed. And the media, everybody keep quiet. He threw them eyes, bomb eyes. All of them close quiet, keep quiet. But every time, Iboku. Now, the people that one of them confessed and said it was not Iboku. So, my brother, it's very, very important and it's very, very good in our life today that we are saying the truth and seeing the thing happening. Unlike the pastor that will say, be it according to your faith, when they tell you something that is impossible to happen, they will now base it on your faith. If you have faith, it happens. If you don't have faith. But this one is a practical thing. You will say it and it's happening. For you to know that Chukwukabiama is confirming what we are doing today. They made many of us to change their name. Yes, my brother, it's true. I'm fighting over it over here. A mother and a father that from Igbo will decide to name their children English name.
That is what they have forced us to do.
And I ask a question. Yes, and I ask a question. Have you ever seen a white man, even the missionary that came to Nigeria here, Africa here, converted most of our forefathers through force? Because I have come across of this religion of a thing that the white people coming here did. Even when slaves are still ongoing, they use religion to something our forefathers their mind that we should not fight. I come across the history and I did it. That's why I tell people the only Christianity I believe is the one that our forefathers worship through Chukwukabiama. But this thing that white man brought to us is fake. Something that can make you to change the identity. In name of we are baptized, you begin to answer a foreign name. I asked them, is there any white people that come here answering African name? Most of our name. The answer is no. They answer their name and go back with their name. But we that are here sold ourselves for something I cannot understand. How can you change the identity? For what reason? It makes you a fake. That means you are fake. And that is how they continue seeing them. You are fake because you deny your identity, you deny yourself, answer who you are not. So my brother, they make money of us to change their names. Now there's some of them now they try to say like Obina, they say Obesim. What is Obesim? What is the same? Now I can't ask them now. You that answer in English name. What is the meaning of Steve in Igbo language? They no fit tell me. What is the meaning of John in Igbo language? They no fit tell me. But our name has meaning. Chukwuebuka. God is great. Chukwuode. Name them. But you are answering something that is meaningless to you. And they are willing. And they are willing. Look at how everybody, we are suffering in our own land that is well blessed. We abandon our land, we abandon our ancestors, answering what who we are not. And we are they abandon us too. That's why we are suffering, my brother. All the whole sickness we are seeking today, we have the medicine here. We have the medicine because every that sickness Igbo man is treating today is coming from root and herbs. They refine it, added some chemicals to preserve it. But we are dying because of we deny ourselves. Media, Nigerian media help them putting propaganda, lying against us, and some of our people accepted it. And they can who made it possible for most of us not accept that thing and start speaking. And they cannot be erased out of this earth, planet. I want to cannot be wiped out. No matter how many that answer that name, that one is left for them. But one thing is certain, no matter how they lie and talk all manner of evil to demonize us, we remain lost root. Thank you, my brother.
Thank you so much. Thank you. I appreciate you for that submission. And we'll go to my brother Christian. My brother Christian, you're there. Unmute yourself and speak to us. Let's hear you, brother Christian.
Yeah, Massachusetts.
No.
Yeah. So obviously, you are talking about this Nigerian media, which also we've always talked about, that they are a major problem, and they are in cahoots with the enemies of Igbo. That one I know for sure too, because I saw, I think it was yesterday, I saw one Nina. Oh no, that name is strange. I mean, it's I've never really seen or heard of such name before, but she seems to be one of those either currently or previously government official, but how far about Igbo at least. So, and she was commenting on that woman Abika Dabiri who referred to Igbo. Well, she retweeted the comments about Igbo being monkeys and whatever. So, but again, the problem is that because we have this media, this kind of media institutions, so they always they're just as bad as any of these things, because when this woman, when she made that comment, they didn't even try to. Usually, what the media's part of their job is to see to it that you've crossed the line and you will be held accountable. But their intention is maybe like sweep it under the carpet, or that everybody just forget about it and that's it. And more so, I guess maybe they've seen it that politically, in Igbo, they are down in Nigeria politically. So their level of relevance, if I can use the word, but it's true. It's just simple. It's just as simple as ABC, because again, the highest position in the land has always been back and forth between the Yorubas and the North. So obviously, Igbo, whether you like it or not, but it's a fact.
Of course, that is the original script. That is the original script that was written.
Exactly. So based on that, these guys, the Lagos Tunubu boys, they feel they can get away with anything. MC Oluomo and the rest of them, they can just come and display power, and they can't be touched. Absolutely cannot be touched. So obviously that woman, because recently, I think it was a few days ago, there's a guy in America who is a comedian, but he made a comment about the guy that was murdered in America, that Charlie Cock, or something. So he made a comment, and could you believe that? I listened to the comment that he made. It's not even much of a grievance comment, but guess what? He was sacked. They sacked him for that. For an individual, making a comment about an individual. Now, how much more you as a government, and he is not even a government official, he's a private individual that runs this comedy factory, sort of, right? So it's more or less an individual. He's not holding any government official position. Unlike this Abika Debiru, who we know the position she has, and he just completely retweeted. I think in her mind, she will, because when Ohaneze asked him to apologize, she refused. He asked them to go to court. So I think in her mind, she would probably assume that after all, she did not tweet it, or that she did not initiate the tweet. No, but the mere fact that you retweeted it and you add in their smiling emoji is a seal of approval. You condone it. So that alone is already you've contravened, but she doesn't care. They ask them to go to court, and the Ohaneze and the rest of them, toothless bulldog, they can't do shit, nothing. At the end of the day, maybe a week to 1 month, whatever, everything gets swept under the carpet. That is how Nigeria is. That is how everything goes in that country. And like the guy who came to write something, who said that they've been looking for whatever, that they should forget about it. Let us build Nigeria. Now you ask yourself, can you not see the typical zoo spirit in that guy? And that is what is wrong with everybody. Is that zoo spirit? Because the fact that you are trying, or you tried something, it didn't work, you just give up. Now, you begin to, because when you look, you see, it's not today. Sometimes I tend to want to speak. Now, it's not today that the Nigerian people, they've been going through this situation, but they just lack the courage, they lack the patience and the gravitas, all that it takes to be a better people, to develop, to grow, to have life. Because I don't know what it is. I don't know. I can't put my hand on what is wrong with them. You know, when they come out to demonstrate revolution, whatever they call it, the government comes out, maybe shoot one person or two, or whatever, they just give up. That is it. And they continue in misery year in, year out, decade after decade. But we just saw what happened in Nepal, right? Where this guy came out, because for them, enough is enough. And trust me, I've been to Nepal. I think I told you before, the lifestyle there, the infrastructure, everything put together is still better than Nigeria. I'm telling you, my brother, by far better. You know, they have 24 hours electricity, constant electricity. They have it. But you know what? They came out because they saw corruption, unimaginable level of corruption. And they saw the government officials, the way they were living, like so disconnected, completely oblivious of how the common man feels. These people came out and said, no, that this is it. We had enough. And the soldiers, as usual, they came out and they shoot them, but they don't care. They just walked over dead bodies to get to what they want. And the prime minister, they burned his house. He ran away. As we speak now, the government, he ran away completely. They have resort. So that is resort-oriented people. And at the end of the day, whoever comes in, we try to do the right thing. And if he doesn't, of course, you will know, because if you don't do the right thing, they will come on you. They will come after you. So they've set that goal, that example. But in Nigeria, oh no, when you they talk, and they go home and go and eat amala. That is it. So sometimes when I look at somebody like Omo Elechore, a very brave guy, brave. You know, the likes of Nnamdi Kanu, fearless individuals. But the unfortunate thing, though, is that I look at somebody like him. I think his problem is that his priorities are not straight. That is just the problem. Because when you fight the wrong fight, you will lose. And when you lose, it becomes double jeopardy.
Yes.
In the past, we've seen people like this Omo Elechore in almost every region. They fight, and they at some point, either poison or age or old, whatever, And that's it. Nobody remembers them, and they don't achieve the thing, and they don't get any recognition, absolutely nothing. And what happened is the politicians, those running Nigeria, they will tighten the rope on you. And so if you watch, every time there is this thing they call protest or revolution, at the end of it, the situation gets worse than it were. I don't know if people observe this thing. So when they will protest, I think one of the last one, either the last one or the one before, Babio told them, we're not gonna go there protest, we'll go there for how to eat.
Exactly, and bad governance.
Exactly. And at the end, that's what happened. And what happened is they tighten the new on they tighten it
more.
Further. Yeah, they begin to introduce more draconian situation because they, but like this guy who came on that place to tell you, and make una leave, una don't fight, work, blah, blah, blah. You see, that's zoo spirit. That is why they are where they are. And not only that they are there, they are going down and down and down because the people is incredible, absolutely incredible. I just feel sorry for somebody like Shore, like I said. He is very brave. But the people you think he's fighting for, they are nowhere to be found. Absolutely nowhere to be found. Each time he called for take it back, some people will say, oh, there, you take what you take back. So you go shout. Now, it's just crazy, absolutely crazy. The only way you win is to be consistent and keep fighting. You can't afford to. If you stop, it gets worse. You must continue because eventually you will get it. Experience has shown that is what happened. When it comes to life, that is when it comes to human being, it doesn't get any worse. It doesn't get any,
Consistency wins.
Exactly. It's not some theoretical. It's happened everywhere. But you must continue. If you give up, it gets worse. You remember some of the things they told Nnamdi Kanu at the UN, that why do you stop? Stuff like that. Or you must do the So this is the thing. So obviously it's just incredible. The situation with the zoo and their media, we will continue to call them out. We must continue to call them out because they are part of the problem. Seriously, part of the problem. The Ruben Abatis of this world. These are people who will come on air without carrying out fact checking. They just try to, with one brush, entire regional group of people, tribal group, just you throw it out there and nothing happens, nothing come out of it.
Remember the one Ruben Abati did when he said that the Igbos don't sell land to a stranger.
Exactly.
And he refused to apologize. When he he said he attacked the woman who asked to apologize.
Exactly. Now, let me tell you.
Not to him to date.
Yeah. Well, if you behave like that in that public forum, that public space, as a journalist to a fellow co-worker, a fellow journalist, a female, you are leaving that post. Because what he said, the word that came out of his mouth, he said he will fight the woman. That's what he said. He said, if you try to do that, I will fight you. So, but that is, I don't know, Zoo is putting it mildly. Nigeria is a jungle. So that is not a place anybody with brain, even half brain, will proudly say, I'm from Nigeria. It's sad. It's really sad because everything that goes on in that country, can you imagine calling people, tweeting a monkey, that word alone, and in your mind, nothing's going to happen. Everybody will move past it and we just continue like that. No, it's not going to happen. We will continue to hold them accountable. And the journalists who are complicit in all the criminality will continue to hold them accountable. My brother, Odiego, thank you so much, Rachus.
Thank you so much, my brother Christian. I appreciate you. Thank you for that wonderful, wonderful input. Coach Hooks, take the mic. Coach Hooks, let's hear from you. Go ahead and speak to us. Coach Hooks.
Yes, Maze Survivor. Good morning.
Good morning, my
and
brother.
Good morning, my brothers. Great. Good morning, brother Christian.
Morning, brother.
Tukuma, good morning from my side. And good morning, everyone in the comment section. Like the program and subscribe and share it.
Yes.
First of all, my brothers, every time we have been talking about this, the evil medias that they have in this Nigeria. If anything happened to an Igbo man, most especially Biafrans, They will continue to be saying it. The Don Kingdom come. Okay, just take a look. This ammunition of a thing that they are showcasing in this and Falabidat, which state is that, myself? This one not in short. Everything that is happening in those places. Have any of us seen it in in any of their national media?
For where?
You can never see it there. But just take a look. These our brothers, most especially the one they call gentle, that they talk of it last week. Okay, just look at the whole media. They just continue to be talking about that our brother. Why? They just want to take our attention from what is happening to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That is why they bring it up.
Exactly. Media war. That's part of the media strategy.
And our people do not want to learn from that place. Our people do not want to learn from that place. So many things is happening in Nigeria land, in Nigeria here. So many things is happening in Biafra land. There is no any day that you are going to wake up from sleep that you are not going to see one or two innocent laws, innocent life being wasted every day by day. You are not going to see it in the national TV. So many things is happening. They are not going to mention it out. But once he's an Igbo man, they will continue to be saying it. And our people is still fighting against themselves. That's the same thing that, okay, let me just talk of that of IBB, or what is that in name? That you talk of Igbo coup. Okay. If it's before, let me just say, if Baba IBB said that coup is Igbo coup, you'll be hearing it every day by day.
Every day. They will never stop talking about it.
They will never stop.
They will keep reminding you that thing they said, oh, it's Igbo coup. You say it's not Igbo coup, it's Igbo coup. IBB said it too.
They will continue to be remembering us every day by day. Okay, why does he just die off like that? Because he tell them the truth. And they're even telling him to withdraw that statement back. Okay, just take a look. The one that called himself, all these politicians that fooled in Biafra land, most especially, the one that called himself, is it good? No, Obi. Obi. Okay, I think that should be, I think there is something that happened in Igbo land that he tweeted. They asked him to go and remove it. Why?
Oh God.
They asked himself, why did they ask him to remove it? Because he know that he's a public figure. Why is he not tweeting anything that happened in Biafra land? Because he know. Once he started mentioning it, you know that so many people is following him. Even the people that don't know anything concerning Biafra before, the people that don't know anything that concerning our people before, they will continue to be knowing it gradually. But they give them an order. If you want to see this, if you want to come back in this seat of evil entity called presidency or something like that, you must not talk anything concerning your people. They're supposed to, this is the time for everybody supposed to know that this one Nigeria they are talking about is not for any of us. Because the greatest mistake that they have done, they have, even till today, they are still regretting it. The greatest mistake that they have done is for you allowing Biafra to be declared on 29th of November. That is the greatest mistake that they do. Even every one of us can even testify. Before that day, they are shouting that if we read it, they're going to arrest every one of us. They are going to arrest every one of us that went for that declaration. If eventually that they are that everything that they plan happen as they plan it, that is how they'll continue to be saying it. They will continue every day by day. They will continue every day by day to be saying it. Why can't our people to learn from what happened to us before? Why can't they learn? Why can't they learn? All their focus is 2027. All their focus is election in Nigeria here. Very soon they're going to bring a pot of rice. They're going to bring they have even started even cooking the rice for them myself. Okay, what is that telling you people? What is that telling every one of you? They're going to cage every one of you till 4 years again. Maz, let me stop here first now. Thank you.
Thank you for your contribution. Thank you, Brother Kochux. Thank you for spending your time, even in your busy schedule, you still give time to air your own opinion and speak to Biafrans. We appreciate you for your contribution. My fellow Biafrans, remember the topic we are discussing today. It says how Nigeria uses media to demonize Igbos to Biafrans people. Biafra must reverse the narrative. We must reverse the narrative. And we are going deeper more to go now and explain the purpose of the ethnic profiling that the government of Nigeria is pushing against us through the media. The reason they are doing this profiling, their purpose, one of those major reasons why they are pushing this ethnic profiling against the Igbos, the Biafrans, is to isolate Igbos politically and socially. To isolate the Igbos politically and socially. That is why they are pushing this profiling against us. Another reason is to justify state violence and killing without accountability. They want to justify the state violence against the Biafran people, against the Igbos, the killings. They want to justify it without accountability from the international community, from people, from well-meaning people across the world. That is why they go ahead to paint us criminals. They go ahead to paint us secessionists. They go ahead to use different kinds of mean names for us. Another reason why they are going ahead with this ethnic profiling and taking it to the highest level is to control the narrative internationally so that the world sees Igbos as troublemakers instead of victims. You see why you must open your mouth. You know, there was a time Master Samanaka said that we must engage in radical evangelism. This is that time. This is the time we must engage in radical evangelism. Everybody add their voice, no matter how small your platform is, no matter how big it is. If it is one or two people, continue to speak, post something there about the reality of the Biafran people. This is one of their major reasons, to control the narrative internationally, and they are succeeding. It is much more painful that some of us are helping them. Some of us, we are helping them to control the narrative internationally. So the world will see Igbos as troublemakers instead of victims. Today you see a Biafran, an Igbo Biafran will on a camera. and begin to speak ill about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. A man that even the arbitrary committee of United Nations has said, let him go, gave Nigeria 6 months ultimatum to let Mazi Nnamdi Kanu go and pay him compensation. But yet, there are Biafrans that on their camera and castigate Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They even call for his death. A Biafran. Some of them are people who have been in this agitation before. They were with us in this agitation before. They were the ones who were promising you that Biafra is going to come, is going to come, is going to come. But today, you see them on a camera and they are calling for a jail sentence for Mazi Simon Ekpa. They are calling for, they said even giving him 6 months is a little, 6 years is a little. They should give him a life sentence. Joining the zoological republics to change narrative. The only thing Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Mazi Simon Ekpa is asking is self-determination. You cannot criminalize self-determination. Self-determination is a right. It is not a privilege. It is a right supported by international law, supported by African Peoples and Human Rights law, even Nigerian law itself. Why is it that they criminalize self-determination? Because of the hate they have on you and I.
Malchus, you say who they call for Nnamdi Kanu 6 years old?
Huh?
You say who they call? Somebody called for Nnamdi Kanu, I don't know.
You have not seen the videos they are making? The one that called himself, what is his name? Ikenga.
Ijele.
Okay. Oh,
Ijele.
Yeah, Udele. Well,
Ikenga has joined also to call for the sentence of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu.
Yeah, they are working together, yeah. But they are not the law. The law is supposed to take its course, but we know there's no law in the zoo. No, but as for Udele, that's Udele guy.
The law, but what we are talking about is this narrative creating, helping the Nigerian government to create this is the narrative they want to hear. And they are using that narrative to to remove the international interest on the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu.
Yeah.
They are telling to deviate attention. They use that very narrative to tag us as the aggressors instead of victims. Imagine somebody whom the arbitrary committee of United Nations have said that he's innocent. Let him go, pay him compensation, and somebody will on a camera and begin to call that same person names. You can imagine. Go ahead.
That is the problem we have, because our own is the worst. It's not only the the so-called Ikenga, whatever they call them. There is another one with the big beards. I believe that one must be a Muslim Igbo or Muslim Fulani born in Igbo land. I don't know any part of Europe he's living. That is making that is causing Ojukwu useless, causing Nnamdi Kanu useless, Simon Ekpa useless. That anybody that come here to fight for Biafra, they all become useless. So look at that animal. I don't know where he's living. It's either in Germany or any part of Austria or any part of Europe here where he's residing. That is calling. If Nigeria was good, how many Europeans choose to live in Nigeria? How many Europeans choose as we just run away from his land? If since Nigeria is the best country to stay, why have they not packed their bag and go back to Nigeria? Why is the common criminal Ikenga still residing in South Africa? It was Mazi Nnamdi Kanu the one that caused the insecurity and the financial problem to make him to leave his country. The one that he called himself Ijele was Nnamdi Kanu the one that caused the problem that make him to run to Turkey before he was deported. And this one with Bias, I believe he must be a Muslim born in Igbo land. It wasn't Nnamdi Kanu or someone about the cause why he traveled and why he left Nigeria. If Nigeria is good, what am I doing here? Am I rejoicing? Am I suing? One of our brothers was saying here that somebody living in Europe is cruising. I tell you, it's lie. The ones that are cruising are the ones their parents bought, stole Nigerian money and send them here to live. But if you are here, you are living in Europe, you say you are cruising, that person is a criminal. That is perfectly truth. Because there is only one system. Europe is just like a pipe. A pipe, a very big pipe. When you channel water inside the pipe, when it comes, you go into that channel. And if you come out from that channel, that shows that pipe, something is wrong. They will start looking for where that water is leaking. So when you come into the Europe, you enter the system, and you will be going to their channel. It is not either you are working to make a living, or even if you're in the business, you must give update of your tax you pay and how much you make on that your business every month. There is no two ways about it. The government will know what you're doing every single day. From week to week, from month to month, you will be given the statement of how you're making your money from the business and from your work. There is no two. So any person telling you are enjoying, it's only two systems. Either you'll be waking up every morning to go to work and come back later in the evening and you become tired. And you don't have from Monday to Saturday. Some work from Sunday to Sunday. Is that life? And you are doing a very heavy job. So it's not any person telling that somebody is in Europe. Even if those who are doing professional work, like doctors and those engineers, they are missing something as long as they are not in their land. That is the fact. It's not the way you work if you are in your country. That's the way you work. Because you must do everything to please them so that they will retain you in that your position, that your work. So it's not the energy you give as a foreigner, the same energy the indigenous of that land give in that work. If you are working as a doctor in the hospital, you'll be afraid so that you will not be sacked. But if an indigenous come, he'll be doing things because somebody who is in his father's house have nothing to fear. So that is the difference. So any person who is telling you, I live in Europe, I cruise, that person is a common criminal. That is the system. And I don't think anybody is enjoying it. Thank you.
Thank you, Brother Greg. Thank you for that clearance. And I think, Bro Christian, you were making a line of thought. Can you complete your line of thoughts before I go on?
Yeah, Master Choose. You also said more like a rhetorical question. Why the media, something like that. So
the purpose of the media profiling of the Biafrans.
Yeah. No, let me tell you this. The zoo called Nigeria. They don't, there's, how can I put it now? There's nothing they are concerned, like majorly concerned about in Nigeria, apart from stopping Biafra actualization. So anybody will not know that, if you don't know that, I want you to know that now, that they are not concerned about stopping the Islamic jihad terrorism. That is not their priority. That is not the number one concern. They are not concerned about the either infrastructural development or medical or educational or name it. Those are just like secondary. The primary objective of the system, the zoo called Nigeria, is to make sure that Biafra stays in Nigeria, to keep it together. Then ultimately, the caliphate will take over the entire place. You know, sometimes people think that, well, I remember like that Yoruba guy who was a Navy commodore or whatever, he made a comment on that channel, I believe you saw it, when the lady asked him, so do you think that as we are in this country, that somebody can sneak in and impose something, religion, blah, 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 whatever, without this and this and that? And the, what's his name, Ade something, he said to him, Commander Adewumi, he said to her, my dear, don't be deceived. It will happen. The guy was looking at it, he said, it will happen. It could take 20 years, it could take 50, whatever, but it will happen because it's been signed and sealed, as a matter of fact. Now, that is not to say that it must succeed, because for us, Biafran, we know who we are. And that is why also their effort, 100%, is focused, is geared towards Biafra. Everybody can see what is happening in the north. They are negotiating with terrorists, giving them money. Part of that money is they will also use to equip themselves for further onslaught. Now, Tinubu currently is negotiating with them on how to manage it. Not to stop it, not to bring them to book. Terrorists who has massacred, who are white people, uncountable number of people, cause misery to people, misery, the level of misery you can't even imagine. In every part of the country, he is negotiating with them, giving them money, telling them, because the game plan now is just how to manage it so that he can continue further. Whatever, well, of course, nobody knows tomorrow. You can anticipate, you can predict, you can plan, but at the end of the day, tomorrow is unknown to you or me, right? So, but you see, nonetheless, you still have to make a plan towards it. So that's what Tinubu is doing. Whether it will work out the way he wants it, it's a different thing altogether. But currently, he is trying to manage it, that insecurity and the violence, to just serve out his term, and which is 8 years now. So, but let me tell you, that is also like my own goalpost, because that is the big agenda, is that Islamization and Fulanization. If a country, if UK can be battling what they are battling now, do you know that the one when they say "I be their king" now, that one they promulgate Sharia in this country as we speak now. I am telling you the gospel truth. And the Qatar, they give them the level of money that the Qataris are putting into it. Again, like I said before, whether it works or not, how the possibility and stuff like that is a different thing. But this is their goal. This is what they are pushing towards. And he is more or less a crusader of Sharia in this country. Their king go, and you ask yourself, why? How is that possible? The birthplace of Christianity, for the most part. So, but there's a lot going on, and Nigeria is sealed. They don't deal. The only solution is when you break out, because we will never give up. That's for sure. It doesn't matter what they do. But anything other than that, they will succeed. 20 years, 50 years, whatever, they will succeed. So that is why, because there's this organized or global effort towards that. We remember Abuja Declaration. These things were all planned down. Now, whether it's, again, like I said even before, it's a process. Will it work or will not? We shall see. Time will tell. Even when we are, So, my brother, that is the situation. How do you go?
Thank you so much. Thank you so much for that submission. So, as we are going further, talking about the purpose of the profiling of the Biafrans, the Igbos, I made mention of the control. They want to control the narrative internationally. So the world will see Igbos as troublemakers. That is what they are trying, and they have succeeded in doing that because we are silent. Many of us are not paying attention. That is why they associate the self-determination of the Biafrans to criminality. To weaken Biafran demand for self-determination by painting us extremism. They use the media to do is to paint us people who are extremists, troublemakers, violent people. And they do this every blessed day, every time. Even as we speak, go to their media, you will see it. It is high time we pay attention and begin to challenge this madness. This madness. We must not allow it to continue. I can see my beloved sister Ojugo is there. Ojugo, my sister, you're welcome. Go ahead and take the mic. We've missed you for some time. I know our time changed. We closed early before you come on. Today, we'll just push it higher than we are supposed to. Go ahead, my beloved sister Ojugo. Take the mic and speak to us.
Okay. Yeah, but just all my brothers and I don't know if that is your sister in the house. Good morning. Yes.
You're welcome.
Yeah. Before we wake up in US,
Yeah, I got it.
Your program is closed, so. But I was surprised when I got up and then look. It says Stella. You can see my voice is still sounding like somebody who woke up from sleep.
Yeah.
So it's still too early here. Okay, what time is it now? Okay, after 6. So it gets me so upset, so angry. But I don't even know where to start. Look, what is going on everywhere. And the narrative we are talking about, they are trying to push us as extremists. Our people are involved.
Very much, very much involved. Very, very much.
In doing that. So, how do you think? What do you think about it? Do you? I'm sure you go to Dr. Ngozo Rabese's Twitter handle or any other person in the platform. How she tweeted about Ikenguruago. There is a man called Dark Man, something like that, was saying something about Nnamdi Kanu. Ikenguruago used it as a topic to say, let me answer you the question. And he started painting Mazen Nnamdi Kanu black. Start painting all Biafrans black right there. Dr. Ngozo Raposo created a group, we say fathers and friends, women and friends. All these are different groups to raise funds, to bring our head together. How do we save Mazen Nnamdi Kanu? How do we save Simon Ekpa, these two leaders? What do we do? How are we going to do it? How do we make this United States of Biafra stand firm? How, like, to brainstorm, in that group. How to come together. Do you know Lazuba, one researcher in France, came into that group? A woman left a voice message suggesting, hey, that day of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu case, women, we would charter luxurious buses, come with your flag. Those of you that maybe your husband are not supportive, because some of us, our husbands, either they are neutral or they are not supportive, or some don't even care what you're doing. Some are supportive. You say, your family. Either you tell them, you don't tell them. These are suggestions. What to do, even though protest doesn't mean anything in Nigeria. She even gave an example of, what the Northerners did, like being naked just to protest. Whatever we can do. This is putting brain together. It doesn't mean that we're going to do it that way. And she also said that, reach to Dr. Ngozi, that the people will not pay any money, that we're going to take care of. These are suggestions. Do you know, Lazuba, one researcher in France, came out, said, oh, naturally, our women, it's a flag, Biafra, Kagabushishia, Nabuja. You see, and then you're asking, what can you bring on the table? What is it? What can you, because what I hate that is going on is people that cannot bring any suggestion, or people that cannot handle any single thing, people that cannot be in the forefront to let others follow, are just causing trouble. Like trouble. Everywhere. Supporting this evil that is happening. We're trying to see how. Okay, let's say in the war, are you going to hate yourself? We're trying how to bring ourselves together to be strong. Nanya, as non onu kurunjo, It happens.
Of course.
It happens. And with the people will hate you, but by the time you start doing well, oh, you become a very nice person. Oh, everybody start to come to you. Everybody's only now who couldn't will turn around to say good about you. What can that be our fate? Why can you use your platform to say something nice? Why is your platform just fault-finding platform? That's what I call it. Fault-finding. That's all we're doing. And people are taking advantage of it. It makes me sick to my stomach. Yeah? We're talking about, okay, strangers doing it. What about ourselves? Look at what Uragu is doing. And Uragu can enter Nigeria anytime. You think that he's in South Africa? No, he's in Nigeria.
Has been there before now. He went travel to Nigeria and Ebubago were guiding him.
He's in Nigeria. He's the one with the military.
Nigeria, they gave him security. Ebubago, they were guiding him.
That's what I'm saying. Even if he's still in Nigeria, going with them, going with him and Chele, do you know that they work with Asare Dokubo?
And Hope Uzodema and the rest of them.
Yes.
Yeah.
And that is why Ngozi Odabreze has using her Twitter that these are enemies of Biafra. What else do you want that woman to do? And then people are using their platform instead of to use it. Pick up that topic. Now, they will not pick up that topic and discuss and bring that guy's picture everywhere. Bring it out. This is Biafra. If we see this, this is an enemy. They are the one calling Umazen and the Kazi. Did you see what the man in Abuja, the second in command of Umazen and the Kazi? Did you see the one that the one they call Osoji brought out? Uchemafo. Is it Okafo or somebody? Is it Uchemafo?
Uchemafo is the second. It was the second in command, the deputy.
Yes. Somebody. I think his real name is something Okafo, something like that. From Abagana. Is it Abagana Abatete? Abagana. Somewhere there. Also just brought out the voice of what that man, a man that climbed the step. He came to whatever Europe country where he is, or he was, and got what do you call, is it refugee? People that are running away from danger. What do you call them?
I think he was living in UK, Abby.
Yes, how did he get to UK? He used Masop.
Asylum, maybe.
Asylum, that's what they call it. He used asylum in the name of Masop.
Mm.
Do you understand? And oh my God, if you see what Osoji was revealing with his voice, you see where water passed Gary. All these people are people that are nothing. And he accepted a contract that even when Namazi Nandekalu was calling that the former president of Nigeria, has already passed away, Mazi Nandekalu would be on the radio. That guy would turn it off. He said there were 3 of them that have access to the coup.
It's nothing we don't see for this struggle.
That's what I'm saying.
I was aware that when we are having program with Mazin Nandekalu, we turn off one of the stations. It's not
yes.
And Mazin Nandekalu will be asking, why is the station off?
This is because they say now an hour before they repatriated him back to Nigeria, he agreed to that contract to fight Mazen Nandekalu. And that is why they retained his flight. The flight was already this thing available. An hour, they got a call. And he agreed and started fighting Mazen Nandekal. That was when Mazen Nandekal was calling on the death of. And that's why they returned him back. And then after this, he became he got his papers there. He turned around and then talked to them not to give any Biafran asylum. That there is nothing happening in Biafra.
Mm-hmm.
He threw away that ladder. I'm telling you. Do you see what I'm saying?
When Mazen Nandekal was revealing the death of Buhari, he was denying it.
He was denying it. He was turning off the radio station. And that was because they wanted to patriot him back to Nigeria, and then he agreed to do that because they know he has the code. Do you understand? Mazen Nandekal, if a deputy is such a person that came with asylum, do you see it? That's why Mazen Nandekal said, "An hungry man, a poor man can never get a Biafra. Never." And he surrounded himself with the same people.
I believe that very true. A hungry man cannot get it because they will spoil you with money. The zoo.
Never. Never.
And man, sorry, Auntie, Sister Ojugo, you know, that is why I always make reference to this fact that the camel and the eyes of a needle. You know, because I know that. I think, of course, Nnamdi Kanu also, he has been saying it. You know, the last miracle. Hey, Jesus Christ, Biafra. But it's going to happen. I cannot tell you precisely how, but it's going to happen.
It's going to happen. It's already happening. Because you know why I'm telling you it's going to happen? I know what I'm using. My personal life, my family personal life is what I said. So wow, this world can be like this. This world can be like this. When we are growing up, there are so many things. You know, you just. You will be on a tight corner, but keep struggling, be silent. You will think that the whole world hates you. Those leading us, they are moving. Did you see the one that said Italy? Somebody showed Biafra ID and he was given extra 6 months. Just showing the Biafra ID card. So we're moving. That's the feeling that we're gonna get, that we're all headed now. It's gonna wind back and everybody will fall in line. Trust me. Any poor person, anybody looking for paper in abroad should not be in the cabinet. Anybody playing with Mazen Nandekalo's prophecy, you will be wasting your time. Mazen Nandekalo prophecy will come to fulfillment. I'm just telling you. Everything he has said will come to pass. It's going to be hard. It will even be harder. People from inside of this cabinet, those who, you can see people that are coming out, the ones that came out from the cabinet, you see their reaction, you see their life, you see the negativity they are coming out with. It's going to be hard. It's going to be hard. But we're not going to give up. Sometimes we take a break, but we come back. Because it's not easy. The journey is not going to be easy. That agenda of this to Islamize Nigeria must be fulfilled. But be part of them now, because Biafra has existed before Nigeria. Regional and artificial. And the original must remain original. Biafra will never be Islamized. they can do Nigeria. Biafra has never been part of Nigeria. We are the one dragging ourselves in there. Biafra has never been part of Nigeria. And we all know that. That's why they pull Nigeria headed from Enugu to where? To Lagos, from Lagos to North. So they know what they're doing. Biafra has never been part of that country, and we will never be. So anybody asking for allocation, asking for this, you're wasting your time. Nigeria, do not give Biafrans any allocation. They should go home. They should go home. So let's know our enemy. You can go back, Idele, what is his name? Asare. This is our pure enemy. Fulanis with gun, chain on their neck, stood up on the pulpit, are telling Nigerians what they need to do, what they need to do. A man with a beer come out and start telling Nigeria, do not frustrate these people. Country. What is the armored tank car and everything? Where are they? These people came out, all of them carrying guns to negotiate. Which country, if not European country, which other country that will allow this type of a thing, if not Europe? It's only Europe. Didn't you see what happened? That on Fridays, when they're praying, in London, the block road, in London.
They never see anything.
In London, the
They
block
asked
road.
for Sharia in London. It's going to happen very soon. Sharia
It's already happening. If they have the right to close the door, to close the road, what else are you waiting for? That's the only place such a thing can happen. And you think that those European countries are going to help with the Biafran thing? No. Because they already colonized. What are we waiting for? So, please, nobody should be discouraged. Our people are part of the big problem that we have. Part of it. I gave you an example. You can go to Lazuba, one is in France. What they're doing. Use your platform to promote good. Any such, what the one breaking my head is that you don't have a suggestion. You can't bring a suggestion. You can't start and let people follow you to these two problems that we have. We have done an appeal for Simon. You love Simon. You love Nandakal. What are you doing? If you cannot do anything, can you contribute money for those who are going to appeal or use their platform? Ask people, please, I need help. And you give to those handling the appeal. What can you offer? Or you come out to blow your mouth, Mazina left behind, left a lot, left this. What are you doing? We are all human beings. We are all human beings. Someone else will be now. Namdo Kali will be now. Dr. Ngozi Alabese will be now. The cabinet will be now. Chooks will be now. Me, I don't carry two heads. We are all human beings. So if we love Nnamdi Kanu, Simon Ekpa, we should fall in line to whatever we are doing to help them. Not to criticize. Everything you criticize.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. I leave it like that. Meg, I'm so pissed off.
Thank you so much. We appreciate you for that wonderful, wonderful input. And your line of discussion exactly is what we are discussing today. What are you doing with your media? The topic says how Nigeria uses media to demonize Igbos through Biafran people. Biafra must reverse the narrative. How are you reversing the narrative? Is it by joining the enemies to speak against your people? You on a camera and you are tagging your own fellow Biafran a terrorist. You are helping to create a wrong impression internationally. That is the most painful thing. Many things we are doing on media, even as we speak, you don't know who is watching. You might see a few people online watching us, but you don't know how far the video will go. You don't know the kind of people who are observing and watching our platforms. You don't know. And you open your camera, you join the enemy to castigate your own, to destroy your own. You see our fellow Biafrans in a time when you know that this is the project of the enemy, to tag us as those who are the troublemakers. They want people to see us as trouble, and you are joining them. You are joining them. Instead of thinking of how to reverse this narrative, something that started since 1940. Since 1940, they started to play this. Today, they have just changed it, throw it open. Today, they criminalize every single thing we do. Everything we do. When you mention Biafra, the next thing that will come into the mind of somebody who doesn't know about Biafra is criminality. And you are not concerned about that. You on your camera instead of speaking live to Biafra, speaking reality, bringing out facts, informations, telling people why we need to get out, why we are doing what we are doing. You won't. I pray that we come back to our senses. My brother Ocean, take the mic and speak to us. We are almost running it. Go ahead, Ocean. Are you there? Are you there, Ocean? If you are free, you can unmute yourself and speak to us.
Ndewo, survivor.
You're welcome, my brother.
Yes, I greet you, Wada Ojugo. Well, I can't see these people very well, but I greet everybody on the studio.
You're welcome.
And then, as you survivor, I really thank you for today again. And Biafrans, I greet you according by your time zone. Thank you, and happy weekend, everybody. You see, Majistu survivor from the right top here, which you say that they have used the media to demonize Biafra, right? Yes. You mean Nigeria. Good. And that is fact. It is not rocket science. It is seen. Because if you look at it, during the war, there was Radio Biafra that was managed by Okokundem, if I'm not mistaken. Then after the war, there is nothing like Radio Biafra again. NTA is for Nigeria, and every other channel that comes since then is always for either for Fulani or for Yoruba. And the one that's supposed to at least favor us, which is the Yoruba media, they are becoming the worst in castigating and cajoling Biafra and anything concerns Biafra. All the time, their news, they turn it upside down. Anything that's going on in Biafra land, they will never portray. They will never bring it to the limelight. Then, the way they handle Nigerian news, most atrocities that is going on in Nigeria in general, Yoruba media cannot bring it so that people will notice it. Many killings that have massacres that took places, you can't see TVC bringing it up. You can't see Arise News bringing it up. You can't see a nation. What do you call it? What do you call it? Is that okay? You can't see AIT. You can't see this. What is this? Oshimba Layo channel. That is channel television. You can't see them bringing those things. And whenever they want to talk about Biafra, you can see that hatred in them. Go and watch Jide Otito Laju, Shimba Lane himself. Watch all of them. The only person that sometime he talks the way it is this guy Rufai Oseni. apart from him, every other person. Look at the issue of this Okigwe last time. Look at the way they talk about it. Very bad. Why they left the negotiation of notorious terrorists who have killed a lot of Nigerian soldiers, who have killed a lot of Nigerians, who have massacred the mosque, who have killed people in their thousands in churches, who is currently occupying many local government, many towns and villages. In Castina, that happens in Kaduna as well. In Niger State, Nasarawa, very close to Abuja. You are not talking about Meduguri. That one is a history. It have gone already. Plateau State is under siege as we are talking. From Manguvia towards that Castina is gone. Benue State is nothing to write home. Even last time we saw the Reverend Fathers, they are running, packing all their things and running for their life. Many communities, many local government and the villages are deserted. Nobody's living there. It is currently occupied by Fulani from Futajalon, from Chad, from Mali. Nigerian media, they are not reporting it. And that brings to this. We have many billionaires in the East, in the Biafra land. Why are they not owning media houses? Oju Zokalo have Sun. You see what is going on, Sun newspaper. Minaj is owned by Igbo man. Look at what they did to Minaj, especially when he report something about Igbos or about the marginalization.
Is Minaj still existing?
It's just there or nothing. If you go there, the property is still there. Sometimes you hear their voice, but you cannot hear them again. When there was a time they discussed about the issue of Biafra in those days, I think about 2013 or so, when Mazinan Khan started, that caused a very heavy problem to that Minaj. Today, nobody is talking about Minaj again because he's an Igbo man. They've done everything to destroy it, sabotage it, because they don't want our voices to be heard. That is why those who have voices, those who have YouTube channels, Facebook, those who are using their X handle, Twitters, and every other channels. That is why we have to always be consistent in bringing Biafra matters, Biafra lights to the limelight, to the world. That is why we have to show everything the way it is. Bringing out the lies that Nigerians are telling. Like this negotiation they went with the criminals. I believe that the GPM and the cabinet should do something about it to report that, bring those videos to Finland, show it to them, bring it to the world, tag it to every president from Donald Trump to every other president that matters, even to Russia, to that France that is sponsoring them. So we need this. We really need it at this time. Coming to the people, our fellow Biafrans, who are doing the shenanigans they are doing the bit that they are paid to do. Like our sister Wado Jugo stated about Wanyi China, France. You see, her own case is, for me, I'm looking at it any way it comes, the way it comes. I take it like that. Then the ones I can do to debunk or to, tackle that issue, I will do it. I just see her as a, how will I say it, foul. I will not use dog, let me use foul, because in the Bible is in a chini for kokwana and then wedi. Chinefu Okoko, and then if you watch, if you know how it those who rear fowls in the village, if you watch them every day, they are changing husbands. That is why what one researcher is. Every day she talk irrelevant things. She talks out of her mind because of what she's paid to do, because she's part of them right from the beginning. Because if that woman will shout all the things she shout, deceive Biafrans with our language, Obato biye, anon kankan biyaji love wanyanya amu bulisa before Obato ife me Obato biye. Today, what happened? She is the most willing tool going on, scattering everything. Anything that you see that something good is coming, she will go and put her mouth there. But I really thank God that today, Biafrans have awakened more than ever before. Many have understood, those who did not understand before have understood her. That is why if you look at our comment section, look at it, it is not more than 10 people, 11, 12 people commenting, making different comments. Other people have left her. You can see her today. She's calling people share. She carries her program to WhatsApp for people to share. What does that tell you? So I'm not bothered about her and what she's doing. Only that whenever she raises her ugly head, then we will do justice to that. Her codes are there. Somebody speak about Ijele. Ijele speak, we know him or what? He's a man that his father caused. He's a man that the family have, the family just expel him and curse him. And that Ijele, I don't think is I don't really think, I will not say, but I think they need to ask her mom some certain questions. Then that Ijele, he want everybody in Biafra land to die. So far as you are Igbo, you have to die. It's only him that will remain, so that he will work with his Fulani fellow man. So his own is, we just need to do what we have to do. Then the one in South Africa, whom they bought over for long, because that journey have been long. They bought him over. You see him off and on until when he comes out to the late Ifeanyi back completely, and now he's blabbing and yapping. All of us, we know that case. Then Uchemefo is just that his own stupidity is the highest among all, because he have been a deputy. He have commanded Biafrans to death, and they kill a lot of Biafra. He's not talking about it today. He's just exposing his madness on social media. But I would like to, to ask the government, to do the best they can do, because there are always a way to handle some certain issues. Sometimes it's not just carrot. There is carrot, there is stick. Because there was a time we was talking about sanitizing internally. That is why we are avoiding internal conflicts. Some certain areas need to be touched. Some people need to be advised on a very stringent way, on a very hard way. You need to advise them. The government, those who are handling the issue, I believe they know what to do. In as much as we are avoiding internal conflict, yes. But you need to advise those who you need to advise. Advise them either from distance or from close range, so that we that are outside, other people that are outside, or those who want to raise their ugly hairs or those that way, will caution themselves by themselves. Because talking, sometimes it doesn't solve the issue. I remember that there was a time things like that happened in the past. And you see how everybody was trying to caution his or herself. Even those illegitimate reps, senators, governors, you see them cautioning themselves by themselves. So Biafrans, this government is doing wonderfully well. no matter how the different you are seeing it, they are doing pretty well. Things are going accordingly. It may not be as faster as expected. It may not be as faster as we want it to be, but they are doing pretty well. Today, we are seeing the recognitions. We are looking at nations granting the request of USB signed by Dr. Ngozo Arabeze. What does that tell you? That we are moving. So much, Survivor, I want to thank you because I'm somehow busy, not somehow very busy anyway, but I have to say one or two things. And today is another day that we always do our referendum, Biafrans. This time is not just talk. While we pray, while we call on others to support, let us come out. This Biafra government, this Biafra movement, this Biafra, this quest of Biafra and recognition and whatever we need in Biafra to get our total actualization or liberation, bounce on money, on finance. Martin Nande Kano ask everybody to bring on $1. So don't be ashamed to just drop $1. Don't be ashamed to do that. Whatever your hand can do, bring it. Whichever way you can, your strength can carry you to support on this very quest. Go and support this USB government. Go and donate to that account. Come out with your questions. If you have any question, you can ask from True Survivor channel, from any other sister channels. You can come to the fundraising and ask questions direct to DPM, Dr. Ngozo Arabeze. She will be there to respond to you. She has been responding to people gladly, even when some of us want to, shush on certain questions that we feel that they are irrelevant. She will always say no, bring them on, and she will answer it to your satisfactory. That shows the kind of human and the kind of leadership she's applying. So go there, come with your $1, come with your $1,000, come with your whatever AJ and the Gemma you have. Go there and put it. Ask your questions. Make your contributions as well. Your ideas are needed. Your wealth of experience are needed as well. Nobody knows it all. Thank you, Mazi Chuk Survivor. Thank you, Mwado Jugo. You talk about those who come out from cabinet that are talking. Well, we all know that our people, sometimes we are the problem of our people. That is why they used to call us black man. That's why some of them call us black monkeys. Yes, they call us that because of your behavior, because of my behavior, because of our behaviors. Tell me why somebody will leave the cabinet instead of you to shut your mouth. If you don't want to say something good again, if you're forgetting what you said yesterday or where you want to go or what you want the government to do, if you're forgetting it, you begin to talk nonsense. Well, it's all for you. But that is too bad of you. That's why sometimes you look at these people the way they look at us. Then coming to our brother, somebody is talking. Our brother says something.
Yeah,
I'm the one.
Try to round it up so that we can conclude. Go ahead.
Okay. Yeah, our brother said something about some of us in diaspora or those who live in diaspora. Look, if you believe that way you are living comfortably, that means you are not telling yourself truth. No matter how rich you are, no matter the private jet, the Rolls, the whatever category of life that you are living, there is no place like home. Look at the people, those who are old, those who have made it before you. Look at them. If what happened to Mazen Nande Kano, who is a British citizen, Simon Ekpa, who is a citizen, and the thing that happens to those who are born in America, O.J. Simpsons, look at their history. Go and read their history. Those who made money, look at how they treated them in terms of some certain situation. That would tell you.
Brother.
Yes.
I'm sorry, but I don't know because I've not been on this channel for some time now, but I feel like you shouldn't be lobbying Brachus into something. This is his channel, so we can come and talk about Biafra, but don't lob him into something that is not clear to him. I could be wrong, but I'm just saying this now, because he runs this channel, it belongs to him, if whatever direction he chooses, he has to go. But you are like trying to lobby, saying that donation. Now, okay, let me just keep that aside. There's something I wanted to say before then. After Sister Ojugo made a comment, and I picked up a few things from what she said, that Dr. Ngozi Rabeze had a Zoom meeting or something like that, and that they were brainstorming on what they can do to get Mazi Nnamdi Kanu out of this situation, stuff like that.
No, I didn't.
Now,
I didn't say that. You didn't get me right. What I
oh, maybe
said
I didn't get you. What did you say? Okay.
Yes. What I said is this. She created a link. She posted a link on her Twitter handle. The first one is for men. It says fathers and friends. The second link, women and friends. So if you click on that,
in Biafra land,
if you click on the link on her Twitter handle, it will take you to a WhatsApp group of fathers. Anywhere you are, including those in the Biafra, they are all there in that. For women, for us women, both whether you're in Nigeria or in the moon, you click on that link, you join the WhatsApp group. They posted the link to donate and like to brainstorm this Mazi Nnamdi Kanu case. People are bringing suggestions. It's a platform where people can bring suggestions on a way forward, and where people can donate, for all this court case and for Biafra. That's all.
Court case for Nnamdi Kanu, right?
It doesn't matter. They're all for Simon Ekpa.
She
I don't
said,
know.
any court case at all. That's what she's saying. Okay, now my brother, let me just submit so that
Hold on. Let's not make it rowdy. My brother Christian, you asked a question. I think you got the response of our sister.
No. Anyway, okay, yeah. So
I
wanted
to explain that what she's talking about is a WhatsApp group created for awareness for Biafran people. That is
but it's more or less. But I said it's more or less the same thing. Is what I said is more or less the same too. Because why I said it is that the USB.
You say Zoom.
Okay, all right. No. USB more or less for some time now have been talking about 40 state governors, right? So I figured. So in my mind, in a should I say actuality, what is supposed to happen is, I'm not saying that they should do it or that is what they should be doing, but the thing is this. When you have these 40 states, and I remember one of the meetings that I entered, the Zoom meetings, all the states, our armies in the states, they all appeared on that meeting. So normally, the case of doing something towards Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's freedom would have stems. It naturally would have stems from water being carried out in Biafra land. And if you have these governors in the 40 states, as they said, right? Because it's looking more like theoretical, but if it's practically speaking, that is what the natural thing would be, a continuation of water. That is what the soldiers on the ground will be doing. When that is happening, that will create pressure, and that not only will create pressure to not only legitimize this governor, but send them packing. Then the need to let Nnamdi Kanu come. That is so. And now, I'm not saying that is the only process, but that is one of it.
Can I ask you a question? Are you in that fathers group? The main group, are you there?
Well, it's not about if I'm just hearing it now for the first time. But this brother, who spoke before
what
you.
I'm saying is, you see your suggestion here now. Why don't you belong there to make these suggestions? It's creating a group where people can make suggestions, where people can brainstorm.
Bring your opinion.
How do we do
Look, this, you know, let me tell you now that this platform is for Massachusetts. It's not for USB government. So if you come here to promote the government, you are giving approval from Massachusetts, which is not the case. So because for me, I'm very straight. I'm a very straight person. I'm a straight shooter.
Okay. I'm understanding something different. So Chooks is not promoting USB.
Yeah, he said that he's neutral. He said that he doesn't belong this, doesn't belong that. He's promoting Biafra, not any faction, no any. So that's because again, like I said, I'm a straight shooter. I don't play games.
Don't worry. Let me.
Can I
we can't bring in anything that is happening in the United States to this platform. Is that what I need to understand?
Hold on, let me speak.
Okay, please.
My brother Christian.
I'm listening.
I'm here now. You can't speak on my behalf, and you won't put word into my mouth.
No, you've told me in the past, not privately on this platform that you don't.
What did I tell you? Can you tell me what I told you?
Yeah, you said that you are neutral. You don't belong to anybody. That you are, because I asked several, not even once. Is it so? You said that the platform is for you, and you don't promote either this fashion or that fashion. That is just about Biafra, and other instances, which I can also tell you what you've told me on this platform, not
My
privately.
Brother,
So this brother is coming to promote USB. You should be the one to promote it.
Listen, Christian. Let me explain this. Wait, let me make it clear. Maybe you misunderstood me when I was speaking. When it comes to the issue of Biafra, I make that introduction even in my program before I start. And I play, there's a video I always play that I use in my intro. If you're watching my evening program, every group that is standing for Biafra, I stand with you. It doesn't matter with the name or title you give yourself. I don't use my platform to fight anybody. Neither do I use it to castigate anybody. Whatever project you have that is for the success of Biafra, you are free to speak about it here.
Point. Clear point. Very clear point. Very well.
I said. But that day when you were asking me a question, there was a question you asked me about USB. You were telling, there was something you were explaining. You said, is it the USB that Dr. Ngozi Robezi is heading? I said, I hope so.
No. I said, do you believe that USB
Mr. Christian, can you allow me to finish?
No, but he's asking me a question. Let me answer. I asked you, I said, do you believe that USB is a sabotage against Biafra actualization or not? You say you don't know. That was what will happen. That's what you said.
So, and now you conclude that I said I'm fighting. You conclude I'm fighting USB or what?
No. I'm just saying that this platform.
Let me ask Christy a question.
Please, don't worry. I need to talk to him. Please.
Okay, talk. I'm listening.
I understand wait. This is not an argument. Don't argue. Now me, they talk about. Make I explain myself. Which I have
I said that I will talk with him. I'm not arguing. Nobody's arguing. Just allow us to talk to him.
Even if you are a one Nigerianist, just like the person that came here and wrote a message, I gave him a link to come in. Come in and tell me why I will not be talking about Biafra.
Mazi, let me
is for Biafra. Anybody that is standing for Biafra, in truth, you are free to come here and speak about the issue of Biafra. But what I will not allow is you coming here to insult anybody. I will not allow it. It doesn't matter who the person is. Just like the narrative we are talking about here, the topic I have today about the media. Everything we say in the media has implication. I cannot open my media. I cannot use this stand here now and begin to insult Dr. Ngozi Robezi. For what reason? I can't insult her.
Thank you, Mazi Survivor.
Have you ever seen me, even Ogenkere, have you ever seen me using Ogenkere as a topic here? From day one, since I started, have you ever seen me using him as a topic?
Okay.
Even if any of his member of Ogenkere has the confidence to come and tell me the reason why they are doing what they are doing, every one of you will be here. We will engage the person and we'll speak about it. It is about Biafra. I have said it time without number. It is about building the institution Biafra. It is not about a human being. Biafra is not about a human being. From the one I joined, I didn't join because of a particular
Yes.
It's not because
It's
of
about Biafra.
It's not because of Master Simon Ekpa. It's not because of Dr. Ngozi Odogweze. I am here to fight for my own freedom, for my own self. And if you feel you have something to offer as a Biafran, bring it on and throw it on the table. Let us see it. But for me to begin to fight you, I won't. If I have a suggestion, this is my platform. I use my platform to make the suggestion. It's left for the people who will implement it to either take it or leave it. It is not forced.
Yeah, Master Chief Survivor, please let me just come in a little bit so that I will.
Made it clear. My brother Christian, I hope I made it clear.
Your point is very clear to everybody, not only him. Your point is very clear to all of us. All of us, not only him. So
no,
the issue.
My brother Christian might misunderstand me.
No, he didn't. He didn't misunderstand you. He didn't misunderstand you. I think Christian is trying to be very. He's trying to. I don't think he is coming the way we are coming, because I listened to what he said, but it's okay. Here you have the time to express yourself. But what I will say here, my brother, we have been on this channel for long with Master Chief Survivor. We know who Master Chief Survivor is. Master Chief Survivor was talking about the cabinet as well, either before or now. So you cannot, somebody like me, I will not buy the idea that you just bring in. No. We have been talking about USB here. Not today, not last week, not for a long time. We have been talking about Biafra, and this very platform have been very meaningful to USB and other genuine things about Biafra. So I don't know why you bring the topic you bring, and I don't know the angle.
No,
it's only
because
you that know. No, don't worry, don't interject. Don't interject, please. It's only you that know. This is not a call for argument, but what we
you
are
don't want me
about.
So when you finish, you don't want me to reply or say something?
Allow me to. I just begin now. I give you my time. You're talking.
Christian, you're going to reply. Allow him to finish his line of thought.
What we are talking here is for the benefit of every Biafra, just like Master Chief have said it. We are fighting for us to go home. We are not talking about where you belong and where you did not belong. But here, right now, what I'm talking about today, this is Saturday. We all knew what is going on. We have seen what is going on. It is obvious. It's not about preaching. It's not about being part or group. No. The issue is that who is working according by the template today is USB government redeclared, led by Dr. Ngozi Odogweze as he stands today, on the absence of Mazi Simon Ekpa. So let us all come out, Biafrans. It's a call, because we need to go home. We need to stop this suffering we are suffering in diaspora, in Nigeria. All the things going wrong again. Look at it. A couple of days ago, they burned many houses in Imo State. Again, they burned many houses. At this particular time we are, but it's not going on in the north. So we should all come out, support financially. It is not just about praying. It is not just about giving wisdom words or bringing ideas. It is the most thing that does the job is your finance. Is my finance. We have to support with whatever you got. That is the call. Those who want to see what like Chris said it here, you need what. We knows about that. Those who are on ground, they know how to handle their issue. Please don't bring it on. If you want to suggest that, go to the platform as DBM have create some links. Go there, your suggestion, or go where why the fundraising is going on today. Go there, donate your money, and bring your suggestion. She's there. She will respond to you. Thank you, Master Survivor, and thank you, everybody. It is not call for argument. It is call for our quest.
My friend, if you finish, you let somebody say. You don't tell. This is what I don't understand. That is when it comes to I just cannot understand.
With your line of thought, go ahead.
So let me just start saying that in the past, during PM, when he was around, I had a direct debit account every month. My money goes in there every month. with Van Van, all of us, they were all intact during PM. But a lot has gone on. And even before then, a lot more has also gone on. So you cannot, so I raised the issue of you have this governor, okay. I know a confusion is, but there's how you will see something. You just have to be mindful. You have to be watchful. You can't continue. I can't be continuously being bamboozled. So if I'm not convinced, if I don't know, because this is the platform since the PM issue, this is the platform where we come. And Massachusetts made it very clear that this platform, that time I came in, was for USB government. So, but when it became like neutral, when it becomes neutral, so you begin to wonder why neutral. So when you ask certain questions, he cannot answer. Now, so obviously we also know that some other people too has become neutral. Some they go about. That is not to say I'm not trying to make condemnation, but I'm just making general observation. So if we come here,
okay, my brother Christian, I now understand your observation that certain things changed in my platform, which is normal. Change is something that is, and those changes, I accepted that there are changes. Like initially, when I started, initially during the earlier stages, after certain times, when I came online, my introduction changed. It is different from what it used to be before. It is different from what it used to be. When I made the introduction of representing the USB. When I introduced this platform as representing USB, you know, then we had a media. We had a media in USB. But today, you should be asking, why is it there is no USB media? I cannot be now representing, speaking on behalf of, or maybe defending or answering certain questions when I am not, I'm not being seen as the USB media. Which, not that I'm not seen, we don't have media now. And there was a time that even our sister Ojugo here was asking, why is it that the media is not working? We should put the media in order. These are things that I don't want to make it as a topic or discuss because it's not necessary. It's not necessary. Every system have the way it operates. People have the way they do their things. And from there, I change my introduction also when I speak. Like when you ask question here, most of the time, say when you ask question that has to do with USB, I cannot answer. Yes, but when I was in that media, I answer.
Yes. But
when the media was there, when there's a question, when you ask question, but today there is none. There's nothing like US media. It's not existing. It is a fact. It's not because I'm saying it. It is a fact. Every one of you know. Many of you have asked the question here, which I didn't answer. And I expect you to ask the question, the necessary place you're supposed to ask it.
Yeah,
from that onset, I change my directions on the way I do things. Exactly. I can't answer questions that is not meant for me. Like because question, I told you to come to fundraising and ask the question.
Because you know, in life, no man can serve two masters. It's either you are in or you are out. But that is why my life is very different.
It's not about serving two masters. You are still misunderstanding me. It's not about serving two masters. I am serving Biafra. Biafra is what I'm serving.
No, but USB is the government.
You don't put USB on me. When initially, when I was in the media, when there was US media, I introduced myself as a member of the US media. But today there is no US media.
So can I help to clear this?
It doesn't stop me from
I can help to clear this. Let me clear this, Chooks. Let me help you. Okay. At the beginning, yes. Chooks and Ugo 247 them, Raf them, everybody was in the media. And that was the time of struggle. They were all in this media. But after the redeclaration, and then we have two versions. Those follow that side and then those follow this side. Okay, Chooks Survival and Ugo 247 follow USB. Now, USB is a government. It's a government. And with experience of the past, they're making lots of changes. A lot. Especially things that they don't want to come out on the media. They're being very, very careful. And now they created departments and they say, if you want to be in the media, apply. Not just media, different positions. Apply. Now, if Ugo 247 wants to apply, still interested, he can apply. If Chooks Survival is still interested, he can apply.
That's right.
And they also have option not to apply and be independent media. But not, the problem is not going against the government. And what is the government representing? Biafra. And you can't ask Chooks Survivor a question about USB government because he won't have the answer. He's not in the USB communication right now because maybe he's not interested to apply. Because when you apply, application has a process, screening, and you can be taken or you may not be taken. We should have all this process in mind because most of us have traveled and we work. We know how it goes. So that means if you are not interested and you want to be independent, it doesn't have to be against your country. You can't talk against your country, which is where Chooks is standing on Biafra. You can't come here and start asking Chooks about what the government is doing because he won't give you the answer, but he can direct you. And Chooks can make also a choice to go to Dr. Ngozi Odabeses or any of the cabinet to get information to use on his platform. It's option. It's optional for him. It's not a must. He can make also a choice to pick something from Nigerian government and bring it as a discussion. Like this discussion we're doing this morning is still positive on the side of Biafra.
But can one, but can one come here on this Choose Survival and propagate CRC, the one from the other, for example, I just a question about it.
Yes.
Can one do that?
Hold on. Can I finish? Allow me to finish. I will get to that. That's why it's not good to cut off somebody because I'm coming to that. And since I started joining this platform, and since Chooks Survivor has been kind of independent, it's not kind of, it's independent media right now. We've been here. Sometimes, when I join, I will say something from Dr. Ngozi Odabeses Twitter handle. I will say about the donation. He has never stopped me and said, hey, don't say this on my platform. And he also, I've heard him many times say, even if you're a Nigerian, come. We can educate you. Bring down your argument. Let's talk about it. Because that's how you use evangelism. You can use this platform to evangelize, to make that person who is still confused to rethink. If you think that what is CRC are doing, maybe that's where you belong. Bring it. And then we also, that think they're not doing right, can also come in and say, no, this is not right. And if Chooks has idea, if you want to contribute, we contribute, but let it be healthy. I don't think anybody on the face is written CRC. But when you make a mature, if you bring a mature argument and suggestion, we will all listen. We're not dumb.
Okay.
There is something you will bring up on this platform now. We say, hey, no, this is not right. We'll go this way. Like now we're talking about, okay, appeal. Appeal, we must thank God that we have that opportunity to appeal. What are you doing for this appeal? If you love Simon Ekpa, appeal goes with money because you are going to bring your own lawyer at this point. Now, it's a room for you to bring whatever lawyer you think you want to bring. But lawyers is not free. Do you understand?
Okay, can I talk?
Yes.
Yeah. So that question was for Mazi Chooks. And that question is, if somebody from CRC comes here on this platform and advocate or appeal to people to go for Saturday donation for CRC led by Vama and the rest of them. Is it possible? I just ask specifically so that I want to know. Is it allowed?
Let me answer you.
Can I contribute?
What's going on?
Be very tactical in your response. Because somebody is trying to box you.
Can I contribute?
Let me answer first.
Can I contribute? You guys have been talking. I've been quiet listening. Let me just add my.
Let me answer. Once I answer, then you come in, bro. Greg, just hold on, please. Let me just respond to him. Then we will go on. You see, this issue, just like the question you asked, similar question already when you were talking about USB, and I made it clear.
No.
The United States of Biafra, from my own knowledge and my experience, the foundation was led all the way from Mazen Nandekanu and brought us to United States of Biafra, which you and I casted a vote. If things are not done the way it's supposed to be done, it's a different ballgame altogether. If there is a problem or a challenge, it's a different ballgame. But where the direction points at is the United States of Biafra, undoubtable. But if somebody from CRC comes here, before you will make such announcement, you will tell me why you have that gut, why you think that where you are today is where you're supposed to be. You have to convince me to allow you to make such. That where you are today is where you're supposed to do it in the pursuit of the Biafra, which I am standing for. And we continue to stand for. You have to come. You don't just come here and talk about CRC or you come here and talk about BRIC. You before you get to that point of announcing yourself or whatever, you have to tell me why are you where you are today? Is that where you're supposed to be?
Okay.
Is that the direction where you're supposed to be? Why do you think that place is the right place to be? Then after that, if you can convince me and let me understand, then I will allow you to go ahead. But whereby there is no way you can even convince me that that place is where I will not give you such time to say to the thing. But as allowing you to come into it, I will allow you. If you want to preach about Biafra, based on Biafra, I will allow you to about Biafra. That's the level ground where all of us meet.
Okay, but when it comes to donation, Saturday fundraising, you will not allow it until the person convinces you.
Because you don't have that stance and that right. You don't have that.
Okay.
You know what I said? You have to convince me that that place is where you're supposed to be. Why is that place supposed to be? Is that the right place to be?
Yeah, there's a reason why I asked this specific question, because I'm a very specific person. Because
my brother, listen,
I've got no confidence.
Please allow him to go.
All these people,
I will allow him, but there are things that you don't allow him to bring on your station because he's trying to do something that is very, very wrong, and he don't do that. I see the way this man is coming. My brother, what you're doing, you are not doing good to this cause.
Don't go there. Don't go there. Don't go there, please. There is nothing wrong in the question he's asking. Some people might have the same argument and the same question. Some people are writing the same comment on the comment section. So whatever he's saying here is to educate people and also people to know. It is important to educate all of them.
Please, can I come in? Please let me come in for some minutes. Okay. Thank you for the opportunity, both Ocean Master, my brother Christian, and one name wine Ojugo. Since I started coming to this platform, Mazi choose have not changed for anything concerning United States of Biafra. Sometimes we had it hot. We will argue on how everybody see things. That doesn't mean that that person have changed from his position. And Mazi Christian himself have not changed anything against United States of Biafra. But the area which Mazi Christian and brother is going is not supposed. You're not supposed to raise the question. If we are in the platform of Mazi choose, if somebody come here and didn't like the way or the direction somebody is speaking, it's for Mazi choose to come up and say, no, stop. I don't want you to go to that side. That is his platform. So that we will not get misunderstanding, why we know 100% both of us are standing in one foundation. So let us not go more further concerning this. it will not help us, rather it will bring us something that will not help us. So what we should be talking is what will help us, not something that will scatter us. Massachusetts believe in United States of Biafra, whether there is no government in the world that is perfect. Today, Elon Musk and his friend Trump, they are still working together, even though they don't agree in everything. It doesn't mean that there will not some disagreement, but the problem we have sometimes with ourselves and some of the Biafrans is because of lack of knowledge and wisdom. Because you don't agree with your brother and your sister in one thing or the other, you jump out, and when you jump out, you started destroying what you have helped to build for a long time. You must not agree with your president or your governor or your whoever in the same thing. For example, when Buhari was in power, there is a decision that when he was sick, that Osibanjo made. Immediately when Buhari came back, he changed it. He said, no, that's the same. I think it was a minister he removed. And when Buhari came back, he brought the minister back. Osibanjo did not say, okay, I will no more work with you, I resign. But he see things in a different way. If he were the president, this is how he would do it. And the president know why he restored the person. That is what makes him a president. He knows what that person is using that person to do. And that is how government work. It's not something that somebody will just immediately jump out go on the side and started scattering the house he built. It makes no sense. That is the area some of our people are getting it wrong. Okay, look at what somebody did in Washington about 2 or 3 days ago. He said us that he's going to congressional this thing. At the end of the day, nothing happened there. So, and many people must have used their money, buy a flight ticket, buy a train ticket, and come down to the Washington. Nothing happened. And these are the seats. These are the only way we continue debunking these people because they are not real. So it's not somebody that did not believe. Maybe I say we should go this way, or maybe we do this, and then the person who will not turn to your enemy. No. That is not what United States of Biafra is all about. We will agree and we will disagree in some area, and we still remain in our government, in our family as Biafra. So what I understand from Massachusetts is if you are in Chata, in CRC Republic, or you are in fallback, you have the right to come here and they give us why you are in that position where you are. If you are able to convince us, and if everything you have been putting in place, we find them out to be true, then we will say we have a strong argument. But not when you will come and tell me that Congress will be discussing about Biafra, and I will follow you. And when I get there, I did not see one single Congress come there. Then you are a liar and they see. So how will I follow you? So this is what Massachusetts is trying to let people know. Yes. So if you come here and tell us that the senators will be coming to discuss about Biafra, and on that day, no single senator will discuss. So that's just you are in the seat. And that is what he's trying to tell you, that if you have any this argument that you can bring it, let us hear from you and why we must work with you. Otherwise, let them close the mouth. Thank you, Maz.
Okay, Bra Greg. Actually,
a lot of time. Go ahead, Bro Christian.
Yeah, Bra Greg. As to be very honest, our IQ levels are different. The way we reason, the way we approach things, for every one of us is of different categories. Now, this is why they ask. Maybe we may not see the significance or the meaning of it, but maybe in a short time from now, you will see the reverberation of these questions I'm asking. Sometimes this is why also we are getting some of the things wrong. When you talk about reaching out, making peace, compromising, reaching a certain level where we can come together. Because if we don't have this common amongst us, this should I say unity or oneness or make peace, where sometimes it's not possible to make peace, we continue to prolong the journey. The journey that's supposed to take maybe 2 years could take 10. So, but the process of trying to make it quicker, because if you say all of us start going home, where you go? How do you go home?
You are not in charge of the land. You want to go home. If you bring money, we brought money too, many times in the past. Where does it go? It end up in Ogenkere and all this. We don't see nothing. Now, that is not to say that we shouldn't do what we are supposed to do. But I'm just saying that a platform like this, from the time I knew this man they choose, he has been on his game. And the USB must be able to take advantage of it. You don't have to say, you have to, because there are lots of people who watch, follows, listen on this platform. You must be able to sit down with Brad Choose.
Bro Christian.
Yeah.
Hold it
Bro
there.
Choose can have opportunity
Let's
to
not push this
apply.
any further.
All right, okay, I end it here. All right, thank you. That is the end. I won't say anymore. So it's all right, thank you.
Please, I beg you, don't be angry. Don't be angry.
I'm not angry, bro. I'm not.
There is nothing wrong anywhere. The Biafra we are fighting for is our nation, for all of us. Me personally, my worries is nothing but the division among us. I want us to speak in one voice. And I know what we can achieve with that. I know the delay all this nonsense is causing. Look at the topic we are discussing today, narratives. And many of us in the media today are not even paying attention to this narrative. We are busy painting our brothers, our sisters evil. We take the challenge away from the Nigerian government. Nigerian government if they get sensitive, they don't even need to spend the money for this narrative because we are the one pushing them. Go and check many platforms today. You see a Biafran open platform. Even if you don't like things the way it is going, let us manage and remain speaking about Biafra. Don't speak against your brother or your sister. Don't. Is everything all right? Everything is not all right. But you trying to call your brother a terrorist or your sister a terrorist, will that change anything? It cannot. It will worsen the whole situation. It will worsen it. People who are listening to us will not even listen to us anymore. They will take us as a joke. A lot of things is just falling apart. A lot of things. That is why everybody on their own way should manage information within your own self. It's not compulsory that every one of us must have a position. It's not mandatory that every one of us must be part of the media. Just like the present government of the day that we see, the way they want to operate in the media is a different thing from the way it is happening before. And I have no problem with it. The choice is mine to decide on how I'm going to preach, to make sure I continue to stay on the path of Biafra, not to attack anybody. And I have done it by the special grace of God. I've done it well. I don't come here to take people's video and play or take this person. I don't do that. I don't have that time. I don't even watch few videos. Sometimes I hear information that what happened in people's video. When you people come here and you speak about it, I will hear it. I don't even pay attention to go and watch anybody. I focus on my own research to see what I can do and say regarding the issue that we're at hand. And that is why I go the way I go. Just like the way our sister Ojugo responded. She answered a lot of things. And so many people that are having confusion, even that her answer should be able to straighten certain things. It should be able to clear certain things in your eye. So that when you come for my platform, you relax. And you know the kind of question you ask me and know the kind of answer you expect. The major question we are going to use to close this program, everybody will take 1 minute to close this program, is how Biafra can reverse the evil narrative against us. How are we going to reverse it? What are we going to do to reverse the narrative? I have about 5 points I put down, and you can bring your own points. Let Biafrans hear. How are we going to change the narrative? One of the points I noticed there is we have to own the media, establish Biafra centers, news outlets, blogs, podcasts, YouTube channels. Open it for Biafra and speak about Biafra. Document atrocities, pictures, videos, eyewitness report to counter propaganda. Anyone you can do it. Engage on international media with truth, not silence. When you see wrong report about us, respond. Don't be silent. Don't just keep quiet. Respond to it. Promote Igbo achievements in science, art, business, to counter the criminalization of Igbo and their stereotype. Promote good things about us. There are many good things to talk about us. Not telling people that we are fraudsters, we are criminal. Because in most times, even in our argument, we end up calling ourselves criminals and fraudsters, people who doesn't have a direction. Whenever we argue, that is where we end up. We end up in naming ourselves, oh, sabotua, sabotua. Sabotua has become a common thing. It's a common language now that you don't even, it doesn't really make any sense. If you are in Biafra struggle, they never call you sabotua. You never start now. Finally, we must remain consistent. Never stop countering the lies with fact. Never, ever stop countering the lies with fact. Remain consistent. Every time, every day, morning and night. Anytime you have opportunity, make sure you remain consistent. No matter what, whether you're on the top or you're on the low, whether you are rejected or accepted, or whether you are called it, no matter where you are placed, whether you are alone or with people, continue to be consistent. This stigmatization is not only one person. Not only one person they want to make it die. It's not only Mazen Nanegana in prison, they think they want to keep him in prison. It's not only Mazen Simon they want to be in prison. Every single one of us. When Finland said that Mazen Simon belongs to a terrorist group, which group does Mazen Simon belong to? IPOB, Indigenous People of Biafra. It means that every one of us, Finland is agreeing with Nigeria that we are terrorists. How do you counter it? By arguing and calling yourself the same thing they call you. I wonder. My brother Greg, please give us your closing remarks as we round up. We have really shot it too long today. Give us your closing remarks, bro. Greg, just use about 1 or 2 minutes and give us your closing remarks. Bro, Greg, are you there? Is Greg there? I'm not sure Greg is there. If Greg is not there, let's go to bro Christian. Can you take the mic and give us your remark as we round up? Is bro Christian there? He's not there. Ocean Monster, are you there? Ocean Monster, are you there?
Yeah. As it used to now.
Okay, go on. Give us your closing remark, please.
Yeah. Thank you very much for this opportunity again. I thank you, Biafrans. You know, it is not easy, but God is doing it, and we are pushing.
Yes, so.
One thing I will remind us here is that what we want is Biafra. What we are talking is Biafra. Where we are going is Biafra. We don't want any Biafra to die, no matter the where you belong. We don't want to lose any Biafra. That is why we are calling for all of us, every hand to be on desk, everybody to contribute to the right place, because we are all adults. We know what is right. We know what is wrong. We know who are working for the genuineness, for the liberation of Biafra, and for the freedom of our leaders, Mazin Nandekano and Maz Simon Epa. So since we know that, there is no need of blending it. Today is Saturday. Please, Biafrans, as I'm doing my quota, do your quota. No matter how little, how big it may sound, do not be shy of what you're bringing. Everything counts and everything matters. Let us do it once and for all and go home. If you have any suggestion, you can come up while the fundraising is going on. You can talk to Dr. Ngozo Rabede, DPM herself. She always gives a listening ear to everybody. And she have created a link on a WhatsApp group. I think WhatsApp group or this, I don't know. If you go there, you click, you bring out your suggestion or whatever you want, you can suggest. So Biafrans, let us do it today again. Being Saturday, go and donate onto USB account and let us make it happen. Thank you. We pray and God is answering our prayers. God will not come down from heaven to do it.
We have our hands, we have our mind, we have our intelligence to do things, to make things happen. So let us utilize it while we pray. Thank you. May God bless us as I yield. Matthew Survival, I really appreciate you. This is almost 4 hours, 30 minutes. It is not easy. Sitting down one place, talking to Biafrans, taking some questions, explaining and explaining and explaining. It's not easy. My brother, may God strengthen you. And this thing that you're doing, this job that you are doing for Biafra, Matthew Survival, it is not just free. No matter that you are doing it today, nobody's paying you. Some people even castigate you. Some people talk down on you. But keep on being strong. Keep on doing the right thing that you know to do. At the right time, the reward will come and you will be alive to reap the good reward of it. Your children's children, and your entire generation to come will enjoy it just like mine. I yield.
Thank you so much, Brother Ocean. I appreciate you. Thank you for the prayers. Is that Bro Greg?
Yes, thank you so much, Maz. Yeah, I just went to the toilet. I put my phone on the battery is still very low already. I forgot to charge it. So, yeah, Biafrans, just like my brother Ocean Master said, no amount is too little, and no amount is too big. Encourage other people to come in to do the donation. We cannot fight Biafra. Many of people want Biafra, but they don't want the stress. They don't want the contribution. They don't want the name callings. So how will that Biafra come? So definitely, when you are fighting for your freedom, they must call your names. You must contribute something, and you must speak something. That is the way for freedom. There is no way for freedom that is easy. There is no way for freedom. That is what I used to ask some people when they come. These are the Igbo people. They will start, then how far are you guys? How far? How far are you guys? You're not among the people. You don't add money, and they want to hear water. What kind of water you want to hear? So that is the problem. The area we are now is not just water. The DPM have made it clear. She cannot walk her own and do other people's own. Everybody have his own work to do. Let those that the assignment to defend the land continue their own job, and nobody will tell them what the time they were supposed to go and do what they're supposed to do. So their idea, they know the risk there, they know the opportunity that is there, and it is their duty with their brain to work and know what they will do to defend the land of Biafra. The duty of the people abroad is to add more effort to put $1, $2, $3. Those are millionaires will come with millions. Those that with thousands will come with that. Those that with hundreds come with hundreds. Those that with 50s come with 50s. We don't ask for where is what is happening when you have not even contributed in any area. You are not even encouraging people to come and join to fight for the freedom. But you will want to hear water. So water is not what we are here for. What we are here for is freedom. So and they let these people who is their duty to do their own, defend the land, no matter whatever you might call it, water. But our duty is to make sure that our land is being defended, so that the enemies will not have chance against our papers. They are burning houses and destroying properties. That is what we are fighting against. These are the terrorists. So we are not water. What we are doing is fighting the terrorists. Simple. So let everybody do his own job, and the things will come and go well. We will always disagree, and at the same time, we'll come back to agree. We are one blood and one nation. God bless you, much Jews and all your brothers and sisters in the house. Until next time.
Thank you so much, Bro Greg. Let's hear from Sister Ojugo. Give us your closing remark. Sister Ojugo, if you're there, I know it's
I am.
for you to go to work.
No, today is Saturday.
Okay,
I'm just
Saturday.
out for work. Yes. Okay. Thank you so much
But for the opportunity. And I'm happy that you stayed this long so I can catch you, you know. So, uh, can you hear me very well?
I can hear you loud and clear. Go ahead.
Okay, good. So, thank you so much. And I thank the brothers that have spoken. We are all speaking with one voice. And what I heard from those who have spoken is Biafra. The cause is Biafra and nothing more. So, Bertus, what you listed as a way, I supported that 100%, 100 plus percent is the right direction. Now, we have a radio. I believe those that are media and those that are knows how to, be creative to use the radio. All these things, it doesn't happen like boom, boom, because you don't know who is listening to that radio. So they have to make sure that what you're projecting is the right thing. So you can go there, show your talent. At least right now we have that radio. I use the radio a lot because there's so many music you have forgotten. Old schools, you hear them there, And then I remember Simon Esther was trying to, get us something, what they call it, like our own app, where we can all gather and talk about us. But I don't know where we are with that right now. Because mine is, I'm just having patience and allow the government to do what they knew best to do. Because I believe in those that are running United States of Biafra right now. They are capable hands. So, on that aspect, we need that. And when we need that, remember, we're not going to just bring in anything anyhow to that. There must be somebody that will also look at what you're coming out to say or do to make sure, did you go well with the government? It's government. It's not struggle. And remember, this woto is part of the reason why Simon, the Prime Minister, is where he is right now. Because everything comes out of the social media. But now, the government don't want things like that on the social media. So that's why it looks like they're not doing anything. No, they don't want that on the social media. That's one. So, woto. This is government. This is government. And they have to follow it diplomatically. If you forget, go listen to what Simon Ekpa said, the Prime Minister. We all love and believe. He said, when we do this redeclaration, that we're going to generate a document. With those documents, we can go to any country, do what we're supposed to do. Reach out to different countries and everything. If we don't generate that document, that's all we're saying is nothing, that we're just joking. Go listen to Simon. He said it. He said it. I might not quote him word to word, but I'm very close to what he said. So that document generated from the real declaration. That what is not there. So we need to understand that. And if you don't want to donate to United States of Biafra, are you not going to donate for the appeal? Because, you know, if you come to fundraising, you will see people saying, for the court case. People will say that, for the court case. So if not any other thing, you can come in and donate for the court case to show your love for Simon Edgar. The United States government has put in an appeal for that, you know. So I rest my case and I say, Biafrans, we have to debunk that word debunk, put it side by side. And there are some of the independent media now that are really doing that. They will bring what you said before and what you're saying now. Facts, not propaganda. Facts. Have a reference. It's very important. But at the end of it, I believe Ninduba Inundebai Onukuru Njo Gemecha Kuoma. Thank you, my brothers.
Thank you so much, our beloved sister. We appreciate you for giving us that audience, even in a very tough time. You give us that audience. We appreciate you. My brother Christian is gone. We didn't hear his closing remark, maybe duty calls, because he's always connecting from his work. When there is a job to do, sometimes it will be difficult. It's not easy. Many of us you see on this platform are speaking from their offices. You see our sister on the road walking and maybe exercising and also talking to us. Our brother Ocean is also in his work. Greg, the same thing. Many people that come here, they are joining from their work. It's not been easy, but because of how important the issue is with us, it is something that concerns us. It is about our life, individually, collectively. There is no other option. There is no other option. If you think there is, I bet you there is no other option. I appreciate everyone that have joined us on this very program today. I thank you all for your contributions. Thank you all for your questions. Thank you all for your support, for sharing the program. I appreciate everyone that have made a sacrifice in one way or the other, no matter the little one, no matter how little, to see that we stand here for more than 4 hours, now going to 5 hours. It is not easy. We appreciate every one of you. I thank you all for being around and making this very program today a success. Share it widely. Let people hear our opinion. Let people know about the demonization of the Igbos and Biafran people. Let people look into it and begin to seek for a way to revise this narrative. It is you, it is me that will revise this evil narrative. If we continue to engage in radical evangelism in all our platforms, no matter how little, we will turn it around. It cannot continue that same way. May Chukwu Okike guide and protect every leaders of Biafra, all our leaders, more especially those of them who are in detention. May Chukwu Okike guide and protect them, secure them, bring them back to us very soon. Mazen Nandekan, we pray for good health for Mazen Nandekan. We pray for healing for Mazen Nandekan. We pray that Chukwu Okike will continue to hold him, continue to guide him, direct him, put word into his mouth so that he will speak for freedom. We pray for Mazi Simon, wherever he's on. We pray that things will be turned around. In the appeal, we are expecting that everything is going to turn around for his own good. Everything is going to turn around for the Biafran good. The only person that says a word at the start is Chukwu Okike. If Chukwu Okike did not say yes, your yes can never stand. If Chukwu Okike did not guide a house, the gate man watched in vain. May Chukwu Okike stand for our Prime Minister, turn the situation for our own good, and in a short while, we will hear a good result from that appeal. No weapon formed or fashioned against us as Biafrans shall prosper. No weapon formed or fashioned against our leaders shall prosper. Thank you so much for being part of this program. I'll see you all later in the evening by special grace of God. If we have strength, we can come back again in our evening program. If we don't, then tomorrow, but by special grace of God, we'll come back in the evening. Just make sure you touch your notification bell so that whenever we come on, you'll be notified and you will join us on the program. Thank you so much and stay blessed. Bye-bye.